pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Anyway.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sindubu. Nibu kalabati sindubu. Ojo biete, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sindubu. Ojo biobi go nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nije nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalaba sindubu. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. How on a day to day? It's good to be back here again. Thank you very much for your time with us. It's another day, Thursday, 4th May 2023. Yes, make una not say we come out late. It's been a very, very, very hectic day. Let me put it like that. Yes, hectic day. But it's good to be back here now. I'm here. By God's grace, we are trying, we are pushing ourselves every day. All we need is encouragement for every one of us to continue to push like this. Encourage anybody close to you fighting for a better Nigeria. Encourage me. I will encourage you. We will encourage each others. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back here. Please, let's start sharing and liking right now. Like and share, and let us quickly do this. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, meanwhile, let me quickly acknowledge everyone right there on the comment section. I can see you, Sabovo Konga. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for joining us. Sonia Alex, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Mofi Ray. Good evening to you, my brother. Thanks for joining us. Miracle B, Usaga Daddy, Sandra Moses. Good evening to every one of you right there. Can see Obia Julu. Thanks for joining us. Precious Ascent with us as well. Paco Barrison, Osas, Princess Marcos. Good evening to every one of you, my good people. Wadia Onos is with us. Alice Isa is with us. Atlantic, Amaka E. Roslyn, Urbana Roman say good evening to every one of you, my people. Or rather, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your region. Thank you very much, my people. I can see Samuel Okafor is with us. Blessing Okafor. Good evening to every one of you. Rosie Ayosh. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. Continue to press on the like button, help us to share. Let others know why we are here and let us pass our message across. Thank you very much. Kingsley Ogbona is with us. Mark Okunsai, I can see right there, my brother. Thank you very much for joining us. Lady Eugenia in the building. Good evening to you, mother. Thanks very much for joining us. Abu Azi, my brother. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. John Ikem Starley, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my good people. Doc P, I can see you. Nikki Oko Ogu, thanks for joining us. Mr. Verified, I can see you as well. Thanks for joining us. Mercy Ayo, Madam Bella Naomi Zillo, thank you. Origin, thank you very much, madam, for joining us. I appreciate you always. Kate Igbenevo, thank you very much for joining us. Elizabeth Joseph, thank you, my good people. Please continue to press on the like button, help us to share. Let us hit more visibility at this particular moment. Ashley Obasoge, I can see you. Edward Eguavon, thank you. God bless every one of you, my good people. I can see Collins Onuwa, thank you for joining us. Elizabeth Joseph, thank you. Mary Osamoge, God bless every one of you right there on the comment section. You can see Vo Peters, thanks for joining us. BTV Nigeria in the building. Good evening to every one of you. I can see once again Elizabeth Joseph, thank you very much. Williams Winner in the building. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you. Angie Bright, thank you. Lucy Eno, thank you, my good people. Linda Ife is with us as well. Para DJ Concept is with us. Thank you very much. Sunday Sources, thank you. Joy P, thank you. Ivy, Jack, thank you very much. God bless you all. Idahosa Precious 118, I can see you right there. God bless every one of you. Help us to do the best by pressing on the like button and help us to share the link. Thank you very much. Amaka Ofosh Jebi, thank you very much for joining us. Alabi Sivanos, I can see you right there. Wisdom, Lucky, I can see you. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Peggy Modi, thank you. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. And I can see Lady G in the building. Napoleon, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. Prince Randy is with us as well, and I can see Discussion Channel TV. Mavis Mary, thank you very much. Jim Bama Wo, thank you. And God bless you now. Okay, Shuku MA, God bless you. Good evening to every one of you. I guess I've acknowledged everybody. In case I don't mention your name and you are right there, you know saying a human error. It's not deliberate. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, I appreciate every one of you for your time with us this evening. Yeah, we're supposed to be out since 6 o'clock. It's almost 7 now. We're late for more than 45 minutes, but it's a normal thing, man. Remember that I'm a human being, So, but as far as say by God's grace, we meet up with the expectations. Yeah, as a human being, we must have the ability to manage human beings. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you. Now, can see I for what. Igbo is with us. Onye O Stenfin, thank you. Isha Oluwa in the building, thank you very much. God bless you all. Zipporah, oh, thank you. God bless every one of you right there. Thank you. All right, my people, as you all can see, it's getting, in fact, should I say it's getting tougher or it's getting more shocking? Okay, that's the right word. It's getting more shocking. Yes, there's a lot that I'm going to be revealing on this broadcast today. There's a lot. Although my research, putting my research and everything together also delayed my coming out on time as well. Not everything I put on the thumbnail or the title, but you're going to be seeing more today. As you can see there, 26 days for Buhari to leave office. Senate have collaborated and granted him, or rather, approved 22.7 trillion naira loan for Buhari. My people, 26 days to leave office. My people, in case you not get that, 26 days for Buhari tenure, 8 years tenure to be over. Senate approved 22.7 trillion naira loan for Buhari. Ask me or tell me waiting Buhari want to use 22.7 trillion naira to do. I don't know whether I don't experience this thing where some people go do you something and they'll do it for your face. You go even ask them, say, guy, what do you do me so you pay me? Go say, go die. That is what these people are doing to us. That's what they are doing to us. They believe that the words that we can say, oh, APC is a criminal. Now, they say that's all they can say. The worst they can do, they'll go to social media and talk like before, as usual. And talk, oh, APC, they are criminal, APC cannot be trusted, APC cannot. They'll say, you don't think. Now today we start to hear all those words, say that they call us thief. You know when they call us thief? Buhari, they called Buhari thief, caller. He can't finish the first 4 years. He can't enter another 4 years. Go say, forget it. You know what they talk past Tinubu? Not be their eye, now we still ring the election. So say, my brother, make una approve this thing. Make una now. If these people to talk, they'll talk for a week or maybe maximum 2 weeks. They'll enter another topic. They go forget. We don't know Nigeria. Especially, remember saying today they approve and go say, especially in a wicked one. So some of the Nigerians, when you say serious, they go there different lounges for Nigeria, the ETCU, and they will be 33. What they call that be a 3310 or beauty. Many Nigerians don't eat their future today. Many of us are not serious. I understand some of you might say, oh, no, don't say that we are serious. We are not. I'm sorry. Me, I'm serious. And I know, let me say, few Nigerians are very, very serious as well. But majority of Nigerians are not serious. You where they watch me, so I don't know the category where you did. Because sometimes if I ask you now, for example, now share, you not go share. Because for your mind, you say you want help Pervis Why I go share? I beg you, make you talk, make you enter house. Are you serious? If I say like, you say, I beg you, make you fair ask me first before I go do them. There's this popular saying, what doing is what doing well, right? I might not say it well. Maybe if I get my panelists now, they'll correct me. Anything that what doing is what's doing well. You don't need anybody, you don't need to have anybody watching you. If you are doing the right thing, people don't have to be there. You can do the right thing in your bedroom. You can take a decision that will be beneficial positively to other people's lives in your bathroom, in your kitchen. Nobody is there. These people, they not only see us finish, they know say na Isiye who and 33 beer. I don't know what they call that beer. Why I know say that they always drink. Why the one way claim say they are doing well, they have money, they drink and you see they follow different lodges they go. Who they press balu, they follow that they go from different lodges. When we go, they talk for here. They bad, they drink. Ask me how they talk to this evening. They are drinking alcohol, drinking their life away. If you say a lie, call your brother or sister for us now. May they go verify. I say this evening, so now 7 o'clock for Nigeria now. Many Nigerians are already drinking their life away. So that's why this 22.7 trillion naira loan that the Senate have just approved for Buhari in 26 days to leave office. I bet you, my people, I bet you, not add, no remove. Now, ordinary 7 days or maximum 14 days. Now people go talk this thing rich. We'll move on. You know why? Because we have been moving on. We have never taken our future serious. In fact, these people have weaponized the poverty, this excruciating suffering to the extent that we are not used to it. Some of us that is not used to it, we talk. Those that is used to it, their mentality have been twisted to poverty. Even though they have enough figure in their bank account, but they are still poor mentally. So those of us that is talking, these people attack us. You say, look at this one. See, person with the advice person, how much you get for your account? You see this idiot. That's what you get. It's just like I was looking at a comment yesterday, 3 days ago on Instagram. This guy, this popular socialite, what is it called? Chief Cubana chief priest posted a picture, and somebody advised him a very, very polite and meaningful advice to me, but I can't say repeat the advice the way it is anymore. But that advice related to your, lose weight, your health is more than whatever you own to do, something like that. People go in comment section, they say, see, poor man, the advice person. Poor man, how much do you have in your account? You see, that is our mentality. Because that guy not rich like Chief Cubana priest now. Advice where he talk not can make sense again. They say poor man can poor man. Some people come and say, he tell you say he get problems saying facts or anything. You're surprised that the Chief Cubana priest go take that advice very seriously. But some of the gullible Nigerians, low in mentality, in thinking, they were there insulting him. So that's what we be for here. Some of these people, they're going to watch us now. Some of these people will get high figure for account. If they come out every day, say, no, man, now those people, they don't come, they internet again, they talk. What do they know? And meanwhile, you buy 4G wagon yesterday. Now this one come the advice. How much this one? This one where they talk, say, super chat me online. God. We have a long way to go. Yes. If you say a lie, they talk. Right today's date down where they approved it 22.7 trillion. Right? 14 days maximum from now. Watch if Nigerians go still talk about this thing. In fact, go to social media right now. I bet you it's only 12% or in fact 7%. out of 100% Nigerians, now they talk about this thing. And we decide the 7%, now we can't talk about. Many others, they are not interested. They want to go shop Ishiyewu. They are already preparing in advance for the weekend. I mean, we know these people. They want tomorrow now, they'll do the best lounge. They chop Ishiyewu and 33 term a beer. The one way say they get the money or they drink NEC. They'll they press Balu, the journal. We go nowhere. It might look funny, but it's the reality. 22.7 trillion naira approved by Senate. Now, many of you now might also be gullible to be blaming only Buhari when they give the money. What about the Senate? Where you sit down? Remember, somebody, one person, they made this, all of them sit down. They carry pen and paper. They approve them. They say, Nigerians, go and die. We will not die by God's grace. We will not die. It is well. But we can't continue like this. Peter Obi must be our president. Peter Obi, of course, I want him to be our president. Peter Obi said, we could not talk. Everybody come. Yes, I support peace as well. But when you embrace peace so much, automatically you become a fool. At this particular time, I don't want to use harsh word for us. Because when we embrace peace, it be like your friend we don't need you. You say, for peace to reign, I need them. If they tell you, say, I don't need you. For peace to reign, for a birthday, you go buy something, you go give up for. He don't need you, don't tell you so many times. In fact, that birthday gift you will buy for, he not go tell you thank you. He don't do everything possible to let you know, say, I don't need you. You say you go use your head to take that put. Okay, Peter Obi say everybody become okay. What you people are waiting? Maybe Peter Obi enter podium or go arise as he go that day. He go declare war for that. Be now they play. I feel tell you that many of us in diaspora, we can decide not to enter Nigeria the next 10, 20 years, and not to go affect us. It's the truth. It's stressful to even visit Nigeria if you are not aware. Apart from the natural stress, it's also very, very risky. Visiting Nigeria is very, very risky. You don't know who to trust. A lot of things is not working in the country. I'm not happy. I'm telling you guys, I am not happy. But the beautiful thing about it is that I'm grateful to God that I'm doing my part. Even though I know that death is inevitable. You not go live forever. I not go live forever. We not go live forever. But what are you doing to impact others' lives positively today? Not tell me, not talking for comment section, not tell anybody, not tell your papa, not tell your mama, not tell your pikin, not tell your husband, not tell your brother, not tell your wife. Ask yourself the question. May you only use to answer the question. It's just like me coming on every day to deceive you people. If I don't off my camera, I become a different person. That's what we call chameleon. You cannot do that. You can never be brilliant than everybody at the same time. You can deceive some people sometimes, but you cannot deceive everybody all the time. We can't continue like this, my people. Me, I'm not happy. The painful part about it is now you see many people will not talk about this 22.7 trillion. Just go wash out. You know, some of them, I know they can't give me my credit, but I know, say for your heart, you go give me the credit. Say, Nigeria was talk this thing. Nobody they know. Nigerian youth not talk about this one the way they all take. They all say it's normal because they don't know. Say we take things easy. Oh, you shout. Later, oh, you go down. No need. Especially those in Nigeria. It's sad. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'd like to post out a link. Let my people join me here so that we can start talking. You know, I'd already spent time out already. I thought I should express this. Make I first talk my own before they can talk their own. Don't say once my panelists are there, You know, like I've always said, I learn from these people. Every single panelist I've been on this platform, I learn from all of them. Both the one you say not make sense and the one you say makes sense. We all are learning from all of them. You don't join me criticize somebody for this platform who will say it not make sense. Later, you don't still join me to praise that same person. Say, this person you make sense where today. That is why you don't rule people out. Yes. If it's not favorable to you today, tomorrow it will. If it's not pleasing or making sense today, tomorrow it will. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. I'm posting out the link. Join me and I'll go on a quick break again. Then when I come back, we start talking. Although, like I don't talk my own. You know, before I post out a link, I've been concentrating on just the 22.7 trillion naira loan. APC governorship candidates don't come out. That cry, you mean say in the try and expose Tinubu or waiting? That one still there. We can't still get, in fact, be like say when I don't start to the showcase, we'll take them from there. Thank you very much, my people. I have the energy. I'm very, very, very ready for today by God's grace. Let's do this together. A link I've been posted. Click on it, join us here, and let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I. And God bless all of you now. You know, let me quickly, okay, the link I've been posted. Okay, I'll go on a quick break. When I come back, then we'll take it here.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love,
I go show you love, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. I go show you love it. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We're back again. It's good to be here. Okay, let me quickly acknowledge my people right here. It looks like we have a couple of people here today. Okay. Let me just put everybody in before I'll say hello. Shapali. Okay, please stay mute. Stay mute. I'm trying to mute you guys. Stay mute. Thank you. God bless you all. I not check on the likes, whether people like. I don't even know whether like they know. Let me check. I think I should check. Okay, currently we have 204 likes. Continue to press on this like, my people, and we have about 500 people watching us on the panel. Okay. Oh yes, we are only live on Nigeria Watch. Novice. Please give me time. Let me quickly go live in other platforms. I need to carry other 3 platforms along right now. Let me quickly do this. Just give me 30 seconds break then so that I can do this. God bless you all.
I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that our democracy is going to end. By the way we are going, this democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme, extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it. My name. You introduced me. Yeah. Listen, don't stop.
No. I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
Is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of the election gave a declaration.
If you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country. And so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, that if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country. You are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us. We're already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they'll take the Constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are.
Yes, I like that part. Whoever you are, try it. Dare it. Hey God, these guys don't know what is cooking. All right, let's move on. See, that Ahmed, they not arrest him. If you not let it there, may they go arrest him. Maybe the south people now talk this thing just now. See, you don't be behind bars. I say that one Nigerian I will get. Anyway, let me move on. Let me quickly take on this. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. As you can see right there, Reps approves Buhari's 22.7 trillion naira ways and means loan request. You see, and they got to put one name there, ways and means loan. So now people will not go school now, can't go there, say, I wish I can't still be ways and means again loans. Okay. You see, these people, they know what that they do, but more continue. Now, in a quick succession, the House of Representatives on Thursday, which is today, my people, today, and they approved this thing, gave approval to the request by President Muhammadu Buhari, Ways and Means 22.7 trillion loan request, which authorizes the federal government to borrow money from the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN. For the purpose of recapitulation, President Buhari made the request via a letter he wrote to the two chambers of the National Assembly in December last year, but its consideration and approval never happened until as the members of the both House of Representatives shut down for the 2023 election. Ways and Means loan provision allows the government to borrow from the Apex Bank to meet financial emergencies. What's the emergency they are spending this money on, our people? In fact, I don't want to continue with this at all. Let's deal with, you can read it later, but let's deal with the headline. That is the headline there, and I also have it there. I don't really want to. For emergency. Which emergency Buhari get now in the next 26 days? Where they want to use 22.7 trillion naira. You are not saying billion, my people, trillion. So I'll see finish. If they talk this to now, they believe me. Nigerians, I'm sorry, we are too dull. We are too dull. I'm sorry. Some of you will not like that word, but we are too dull. Let's move on. Sometimes the thing you're the surprise person, man. The surprise person. We can't continue like this. Let's listen to I'm just speechless now. I don't even know what to say anymore.
PDP, those who are in APC, everybody who knows that Rivers State needs to be removed from this mess that we find ourselves and put on the right track. Okay. We will find them, they will stand as witnesses, and we'll work together.
Okay, Mr. Toriko, I just want to quickly, tiny bit, confirm something. So are you saying that the victory that was delivered for your president-elect in Rivers State was delivered by suppression of votes, maligning people, hurting people, suppressing them? Is that what you're saying? No. And that should not stand?
No. Remember, Rufai, that when the first election, the presidential election happened, nobody was expecting any kind of trouble because we were all relying on the beavers to work. So everybody went through an election. The morning of that election was peaceful, there was no problem. And then the beavers did not work, and some people took advantage of that to begin to mutilate results and all of that. Presidential election is a totally different thing.
Can you imagine? Now there why your plan reach. Presidential election is a total different thing. This man is here to speak to us selfishly, right? He's talking about his governorship election, which is not favorable to him. But the presidential election was free and fair. But the governorship election in the same state was not free and fair. You see, these people, that's why I brought this video here. For you guys to know that APC is one, in fact, APC is the biggest problem that we are facing today in Nigeria. Satanic APC. Everybody inside APC are satanic. All of them. Including the one that is crying and including the one that is celebrating. All of them are satanic. Meanwhile, I would like us to quickly listen to this video here before we start talking. This one is the last video from this our elderly father.
My name is Elder Chris Udo. I have lived long enough in this country to see both the good old days and the present challenging situations. There was a time in this country where we exchanged 65 kobo to $1. There was also a time we had so much money that we did not know what to do with it. Nigeria even went to help a country to pay their salary for 2 years. These were the good old days. We survived, 6 of us survived in a salary of 36 naira per month. And it was enough for everybody. Over time, while we slept, leadership changed hands. And people who have no business to be in leadership position began to acquire leadership positions. And they ran down the country. They ran down the economy. They destroyed morals. And they destroyed almost everything. On 25th of February 2023, Nigerians went to vote. People who never voted also went out. But after the voting, we had 3 echoes. The first one said, go to court. The second one says, go to court. And the third one said, go to court. Yes, they have gone to court. But there's one thing I will beg of the leadership of this country. The president, those in National Assembly, and those in the judiciary, please, please, and please, these courts that we have gone to, these courts that Nigerians have gone to, all of us cannot have opportunity to be inside the courtroom. Please, we want whatever is going to happen in that court to be televised live. Show it live in national television. Show it live in social media forums. Show it live in international television. We want to see the outcome of this case. We want to hear it. Personally, I don't trust Nigerian judiciary. If it was 20 years ago, I will not ask for it to be televised, even if it was 10 years ago. But with the recent judgment that we have been hearing, both in Imo and those of the senators, it does not give me confidence about today's judiciary. Maybe they did the right thing, maybe not. But let it be that we hear what they are saying and we understand how they arrive at every decision that they are going to make. If federal government have no money or the judiciary have no money to televise this live, I want to suggest that you visit my governor, Governor Udom Emmanuel. He will be able to assist with funds. If he can spend hundreds of millions of naira to commission a road in a state where we are the greatest exporters of domestic slaves, then he will be able to lend us some money so that the judiciary proceedings will be shown live to all Nigerians. It is critical that every one of us hear how the judiciary arrives at its decision. I understand English, and I also know mathematics. I know 25% of 24 states plus 25% of Abuja are separate things. So whatever the court arrives at in making these calculations, we want to hear it, we want to know it, because it is important. Why is it important to me and to every Nigerian? When I go on the road, all the roads are bad. That is why I'm interested in this judgment. NEPA has just taken light. I'm using touch now. That is why I am interested in this judgment. There is insecurity everywhere in the country. Our people cannot even go to farm anymore. That is why I'm interested in this judgment. If you go to government hospitals, no equipment, very dirty. No research going on there. That is why I'm interested. Our educational system has been destroyed. That is why I'm interested in this journey. When I entered University of Ife, there were white people in that university at that time. Why is it that we are struggling today? I'm interested in the judgment, in seeing how they arrive at the decision, because there are no jobs in Nigeria. I am interested because farmers cannot go to farms anymore. Everything are expensive. I am interested in this journey because of all the false subsidy we have been hearing about. I am interested in this judgment because of extreme corruption that is going on in this country. I am interested because I want a new Nigeria. I am interested because of endless devaluation of our currency. I am interested because of the high cost of doing business. Please, government officials, those in authorities, please take this request as very, very important. And I want to make a second request. If children are in contention of a particular article or item, the proper thing for an elder, for a reasonable elder to do, is to collect the item and keep aside until when he is able to settle their quarrels and identify the true owner of that item. It is not in the interest of anybody for an elder to carry the item and give to one of the contending child and say, yes, after we have known the intended owner, we will retrieve it from him and we'll give it to the owner. It should not be so. What am I trying to say? That on 29th of May, 2023, nobody should be sworn in until the judiciary are able to complete their job. The judiciary have had 2 months. They have not done anything. Today is 3rd of May, 2023. The election took place on 25th February. The judiciary have not done anything. So whatever magic the judiciary want to perform, I plead of them to do it and do it quickly, so that when the judiciary have made its decisions, we will now identify the true owner of this article that is being contended for. These are my requests. And every leader in this country should take it seriously, because we are all out to see a better Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Wow. That was a very, very, very strong words there. Very strong words. I wish many people can make videos like this. I promise I will use my platform to boost it. And I believe other people will use their own platform to do the same. Tell your papa, make it talk. In fact, tell your father, if you have father at home, make the carry video, go face and make it tell us our life be where they never born us. Every contributions right now matters a lot because these people are watching you. They are listening to you. We want to see more of this. If I doff my heart for this man, I don't know his name, but that video where I watched, I say, wow, we can't continue like this. We cannot. 22.7 trillion. My people, in case, because for me, I never count billion before. Let's say I want to go count trillion. But in case you know they get them. Now trillion. Now they are approved today. So trillion. 22.7 trillion. That's about is that about 100? I don't know. That's that one about 100 billion dollars or so. I don't know. Make una calculate time because I'm not gonna go carry a dick because of this thing, man. Make somebody calculate this thing for us. Calculate time for us to share as well. Copy the link, paste in another platform where you belong. God bless you all, and please make use of the $ right there. Support what we do here, encourage what we do here. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like to hear from you, Mr. Shuks Obiboeze. Thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for this opportunity. It's Nigeria has happened to almost everybody. It doesn't matter your category, even if it is Buhari. Nigeria has happened to him, happened to everybody. I'm talking in respect of the man from River State who said that the election was okay for him, but when hand meet him, he was saying a different thing. This is the same category of people. Smarter Adeyeye, we saw him come exactly the same thing. The presidential was okay, but the one that they were robbed is the one that is not okay. So that is the situation we find ourselves. I watched a video today whereby our brothers and sisters coming back from Sudan, they went and put them in an what is it called? A building. In fact, the build that building. I don't know how long the human being have vacated that building. And I was saying these are the people, because most of them I can hear what they're saying. They are mostly from the north. These are the people. They are crying today. But go to Nigeria today. They feel as nothing concerns them. They don't care until hand meets them. I'm not blaming them as people, but this is blaming Nigerians, because that is what we do. That's what we do. Until it gets to us, there's nothing happening. When others are suffering, it doesn't matter. And I like it. I am beginning to like it, because it shows that the rich also cry. It doesn't matter how rich you are, as far as you are a Nigerian. As far as you are a Nigerian, it doesn't matter how rich you are, because one day hand will meet you. Look at these people, they are enjoying themselves in Sudan. They never know this day will come. They never know this day will come. And this is what they are suffering. This is why we are saying, let us rebuild this country. And when we are saying it, most of them, they're careless. They don't care. But immediately hand meets them. They remember Nigeria is not good. I hope you can find that video and play it here, because that video tells us everything we need to know about Nigeria. It is not business as usual. And until we do the right thing, hands must continue to meet us. Hands must continue to meet us. There's no exception. Look at the kind of he was there.
Okay, Mr. Chus, we can't hear you anymore, sir. I think your network has been affected.
I can hear you.
No, we lost you. We lost you there for more than 15 seconds.
Are you serious? Oh my God.
Yeah, you're fine. Go ahead.
Okay. So, this is completely, how we see our country. It is very dangerous now, and this is something we need to start doing something about now. You know, the second this the man who came out to say that Wike bullied him. He said we will be in this same situation unless unless we start saying the truth, making sure that everybody, when something is wrong for on somebody's side, we will get up and they condemn it. Because even the same week tomorrow, he will come out and start crying. And there's no two ways about it, because he is among the people who says it is okay. He says it's okay. Imagine, tell me how Tinubu can go to Port Harcourt or wherever he went to commission the flyover. And he couldn't even call his party members. They didn't even come there to welcome him. It's so shameful. And that tells all of us, if we don't do the right thing, that is what we're going to get. Each and every one of us will feel the pain, because you will be abandoned, including all these people who are following him around. Because what it is if you are in that game, as he always believed that he is a master gamer, he knows what he's doing, and every other person is useless. That is who he is, and he will continue to play people like that. There's no going back. So it is good that he's touching all of them. I think all of them that supported him to rig the election in Port Harcourt, they are all disappointed with his own movement. So it is very, very good that when they do this, they get the repercussion immediately, because if we continue to do that, we won't have problems. We won't. Everybody will be equal. So according to the man that you showed his video, who was lamenting, yeah, it says exactly the same thing. Each and every one of us are lamenting, because by the time we when I was small, Nigeria is bad, but it's not as bad as this, and that is what that man, you can see the pain. You can see the pain in him. He is very, very furious with what is going on, because people who are running this democracy are people who knows nothing about democracy, who knows nothing. They might know something, but as long as you go there and do the opposite, you knows nothing. In fact, there's so
Mr. Chus, we lost you again, sir.
What is going on? Oh, my God.
We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. So, the likes of Raji Fashola, he came out today and was lying, telling us that all our statistics are wrong, that they are not correct. So all these things are something we need to work, because they say on Monday, I can't wait for Monday to come. That is to tell you the fact. I can't wait for Monday to come. They say that video you played. Thank you for playing that video of that Ahmed. I noticed that you've been playing it frequently, right? And that is wherever you get that idea. May God continue.
May God important this time. Yeah.
May God continue to give you that kind of idea, because that video is telling them what it is. Because if anybody, like he used in that language. If anybody swear in somebody who is not constitutionally elected, you are murdering democracy, not just murdering democracy. Imagine. That's why I asked the question I asked yesterday, that if, for example, now the judiciary says, hey, you can't go there because you didn't meet the constitution. That is a big problem. I don't know how they're gonna sort that thing out, because if once the court said, look, you offended you didn't meet the constitutional right to hold this. I don't think for any reason any normal human being will allow such a person to get in there. And that's why I am thanking you again for playing that video, because that video is telling them, look, if the court says this, don't try it. Don't. Because when you do, you are just, like he said, modern democracy. So, I mean, that's no two words about it. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chips. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your submission. Of course, we will continue to play that video because we are getting close. It is our duty to remind them now, what the Constitution says. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much for the super chat. Jaja, thanks once again. God bless you all. Please make use of the dollar sign. Encourage what we do here. God bless you all. I'd like to call on the second person on the panel, which is Madarita. Madarita, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Is it Madarita or me?
No, you left now. You now back. You can't do now.
Okay, no worry.
No,
okay, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Are you sure?
No, leave her.
If I not sure, then go sack me for this panel.
He not even supposed get. He not supposed get position because we Unami and just work together here. Thank you so much, madam.
Thank you very much. Either way, thank you, Nigeria Watch and my brother. And okay, the first thing you were talking about was the 22.7 trillion naira loan. I just wanted to ask, where's the loan coming from? The coffers of the Nigerian coffers, or the loan is coming from external? I don't know if you.
No, internal. CBN. Now okay. CBN give the CBN.
Okay, and I think I know. I'm going to explain something. I think.
In fact, we call him Mefele here, but not your face. I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Me today here as you want to give this submission right now. Because
I don't make money.
I don't see no why people are going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fail government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said,
all right. I bet you're there with us now. More continue. Thank you.
Oh my God. Okay. You're really good in this production. I'm telling you, you're really good in this TV production, Nigeria Watch. You always know the right tape to play at the right time. Anyway, speaking about Emefiele, you see all these things that we're looking at? Emefiele is the author of this, including members of the CBN. And I'm going to explain. I don't know if anybody understands when they say ways and means in government. Okay, this is the scenario. They have tried so many ways. When I mean they, I mean the presidency and the National Assembly. When I mean National Assembly, I mean the Senate and the Federal House of Reps. They have tried so many means to get a goodbye package, and they have padded budgets. They have had several meetings indoors, in their houses, in their washrooms, in the air, in Dubai, or in the UK, they've had several meetings of how are we going to get money and what excuse are we going to give the Nigerian populace on why we are getting this money. So therefore, who do they meet? The CBN governor, of course, number one, that's where the money is coming from. That's why I asked the question, where's the money coming from? Number two, all the economists and the, what's the name of that title of Governor Basaki had in Oshomle's government? The economic team members, Malami also involved. Listen, all of them are involved in this racket. They said, okay, what ways are we going to use? What language are we going to give the people? What excuse are we going to give the people to get our goodbye package? And then the best thing they could get conclusively, aided by Emefiele. I am not there, but I very well know this is the scenario that happened. And anybody who is smart, if you're good in economics, if you're good in finance, or if you work in the CBN before, or if you are a business person and then you try to look for ways in which to get money where it will not seem like you're stealing, or it will not seem like you are just being frivolous, with the coffers of the country. What do? They find someone like Emefiele. So that's why in Nigeria Watch, I say you are a very good production manager. You just bring the right person's name at the right time. So what did they do? Emefiele and the likes of him will say, you know what? Let us use the word ways and means. What is ways and means? Ways and means just means methods. You see, when they want to confuse Nigeria, they use big words. Ways and means just means methods of raising revenue for the federal government to spend. Let me repeat it again. Ways and means, it just means the method in which you can raise money for the federal government to spend. And what better way, these evil people, these corrupt people, what better way to use than saying, oh, by ways and means loan, and everybody shuts up. But every smart Nigerian, every business, person in Nigeria would know that this is just a trick. It's a goodbye package they're getting. Do you guys know what 22.7 trillion naira is? What
Sister Rita, Sister Rita, sorry to interject. You know why they brought this thing and passed it same today? Did you know why? Immediately they now fail with national census population. That was where they wanted to remove money. Now that the too many people now say, why do we need it now? They did not survive and then introduce this bill. They were having all of them running at the same time. Whichever that fails, they will take up the other one that has not failed.
We are saying the same thing.
God bless you. God bless you. Your breakdown. I'm following you. You are correct.
We are saying the same thing. They have looked for every means to say, how can we get money out of the Nigerian coffers? And who did they meet? Emefiele was part of the meeting. The president, Lawan, members of it. They definitely even have a committee self, possibly, that deals with these kinds of things. So the best way is to find ways and means loan. So they look for the word ways and means, and then they pass it on, and then the Nigerian public will say, oh, ways and means. Some people don't even know. Some Nigerians overlook it because they feel Nigerians don't read. Well, majority of Nigerians don't read. They don't want to understand. They just want it on a platter of gold, and that's it. Because I think most of Nigerians, not all, are intellectually lazy. It's just now, like Nigeria Watch, many people are getting educated and getting to understand how government runs. So that is exactly what happened. They are just getting their goodbye package. It is not rocket science. They don't collect money for their goodbye package. Buhari is included in the racket. The entire Senate, both House of Rep member and House Federal and the senators. Just look at all the senators and House of Rep members in your state. They are all in this package. Let me tell you, all of you, including Emefiele, Deputy Governor of Central Bank, all of them, they are all on this racket. So that's where that money is going to. Unfortunately, we can just talk like, hey, I'm here in Canada, I'm just talking. I can't do nothing, but the only thing I can do is to explain to people how they derive at this wicked and demonic, conclusion of ways and means. And this is what's going to happen. I'm just giving you guys an awareness, is a goodbye package. That's just what's happening. And then somebody has the audacity to even say Ekweremadu should be pardoned. Someone has the audacity to even think that. Because if Ekweremadu was in Nigeria right now, he will pass that, be his deputy Senate president, right? or something like of that nature. He will sign that bill, pass it because he's getting his own cut. And there's somebody out there, if you're listening to my voice, if you say Ekromadu should be pardoned, man, may God forgive you. I don't want to use any, but may God forgive you. May God forgive you.
Yeah,
because that man should not be pardoned. Because he's part of this racket. And imagine, I think I read something in Nigeria, I will say allegedly now, but possibly we'll hear later, Governor Uzi Umahi, that they're giving him a good die package of 1.3 billion naira. Like this is the rascality my president Peter Obi has been saying. They're just rascal in wastage. The impunity is like they're just doing this. They don't give a damn about your opinion. Nobody can say anything. They are untouchable. Nobody can do it's ridiculous. Listen, these are the kind of things that give people sleepless nights. People like me, I'm just thinking like seriously? It's like mentioning billion and trillion now. It's like going to buy pure water. It's a very common usage that, just see people, I dash you 1 billion. I dash you 3 billion. I dash you 40 trillion. I mean, I can steal 18 billion naira. Hey boy, nothing happened. It's just, you see, they've normalized criminality. They have normalized impunity. It is painful. It is painful when you hear these things and you now look at the poverty in the land. You not see the distinction between abject, serial, chronic poverty. I don't know. At this point, I'm not religious, but I just say, let some immaculate intervention come. Not even Peter Obi now. And let God just start doing something that we can see manifest in the physical to all these evil actors. That's just how I am not helpless, but at the same time, I'm helpless because I know that I cannot physically do anything, or I cannot. If I can meet them and talk to them, I'll express myself. It will end there. It will end there until it will be left with their own conscience. But really, really and truly, there's something hovering. There's something malevolent hovering around Nigeria. Very deep-rooted, very dark. Very dark. And that's why I keep talking about exorcism. Nigeria is in dire need of exorcism. Very dark. There's just something dark, just hovering around Nigeria. And I don't know. Let me just move forward. Shehu Sani, he aptly spoke about the balance of what true democracy is. I would say, with all the things he said, this is like Senator Shehu Sani giving democracy course 301. Basically, from what I see in his entirety of what he said, is that no one should be gagged in a democratic government. No one should be gagged in expressing their dissatisfaction of the electoral process. Even after the electoral process, nobody should be gagged, because it's your right as a citizen. It's your right to express yourself. It's your right to question constituted authority. And I'm very thankful for Nigeria. It took some number of years for people to decipher between criticism and insult. Because I'm always gonna go back to Edo State. I have been in this channel, and I remember last year, and I know it's coming with the governorship election. I was talking, Alex and so many other people, talking about the style of governance of Governor Baseki of Edo State, my state. Many people called me names. Some people were saying I'm insulting the governor. Some people said I was jealous. Some people will say I just don't like the guy. But I think over the years, some people started getting that education that you need to question the constituted authority, because your taxpayers' money is there. And now I think there's a sort of epiphany now that these political gladiators, they don't give a rat's behind about you. They don't care about you. Governor Wike doesn't care about Rivers State people. Sanwo-Olu doesn't care about Lagos people. The man at Bodilong, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, INEC Select, does not give a damn about anybody. INEC chairman, Yakubu, he's not worthy to be called professor. He doesn't give a damn. The governor of my state doesn't equally give a damn about the citizens. Nigerian politicians of today, the present one that we are seeing, constituted authority, they give no rats behind about any of their citizens. What is lacking is our political rulers do not care about the love of nation, love of people. They don't have it. So the fact that they don't have that love for people, when they get into that political office, they don't think of anybody. Any deals that they make is for their own selfish reasons. Governor Wike made those deals for his own personal reasons, not for Rivers State. And that's why I say these people there's something dark. I don't know how to explain it, but just use the word dark hovering around Nigeria, unfortunately. Shehu Sani, he just gave it the way it is. You taught me something. You taught me what democracy is. I saw it. I practiced it. So what you have to do now is tolerate it, accept it, and embrace opposition. Whether they like it or not, Nigeria, what you come here every day, and every one of us that come here every day, Mommy Diaspora, we are bleeding the opposition badly. People that we are bleeding them badly. And that's why they must embrace us, that we are saying the truth, and they must give us our mandate. Whether they like it or not, they must embrace it. The judiciary, the judges, they must hear us. That's why we cannot we cannot afford to be tired or deterred or feel intimidated. We cannot. They must hear us. So they must learn to embrace opposition. They must learn to embrace the truth. Even if right now in Nigeria, wrong is overriding the truth, but we will still override them. As long as God has given us life and given us the opportunity to wake up every day. Listen, the moment you wake up in the morning and your eyes are open, it means God has given you another opportunity to do his work. So many people slept and they didn't open their eyes. So the fact that you open your eyes, God has given you another opportunity to do things right. So do things right. Judges, do things right. Do things right. We are demanding. I'm not even begging now. I know I begged in the beginning. I am demanding. They must do things right. Now, going about Tonyeko, that man should enter house. Nigeria, what people should tell that man to just enter house. He has nothing to offer. He's one of those elite politicians that I said they don't give a damn or rat's behind about people or River State. They just care about themselves and their useless, wicked, dark ambition. They don't care. I mean, cry me a river. Tell me something new that a typical politician, or a typical governor in Nigeria doesn't practice. Just tell me something new, Tonyeko. Because if you're a governor of River State today, you're going to do the same thing Wike is doing. Governor Bosiki is doing his own. Sanwo-Olu is doing his own. Tambuwal is doing his own. Just name them. There's a plethora of them. They're all doing what they're doing with impunity. Nobody cares. Nobody questions. People are afraid to ask questions. Even if you're in opposition, you ask questions. People that you are trying to help, that you are trying to speak for, they attack you. They say you are lying. They call you names. They even insult your family because you are trying to help their generation. And funny enough, the people who are even speaking up, they don't even need help. They're helping you. I don't need anybody's help. I'm comfortable by the glory of God. I don't need help. I don't need to come here every day. But because of the love of the nation, Nigeria doesn't need to come here every day. And I'm sure that applies to a lot of people here. Many of you are having different time differences. You wake up earlier than the time just to be here. Some of you are even working as you are here. It's not because people in Nigeria are going to give you money, but you're here because you love your country. Nigerian leaders do not love their country. America, we call Europe America, even if they are making deals with wicked Nigerian officers. But whatever it is, it's in the interest of their country. Do you know why? Because they love their country. Nigerian leaders do not love our country. Listen, that conscience of love for country is dead in Nigeria. Take it or leave it. It is dead, completely dead. And like I said, it's only some immaculate intervention from the Almighty God that can do what we will see in the physical. Seriously speaking. And about that elder, Elder Chris Udo. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name properly. I really wish to see more of, this kind of elder speaking, because, he speaks truth to power, and he has been there. He's been there, done that. He's seen how the Nigerian government works. He's seen all their tricks. So right now, at this point in his life, what else is left than to just speak the truth? What else is like the man he was just preaching, Nigeria Watch. He was just preaching. And he was saying in such a very calm voice. sometimes you say when you're doing something, there's that little calm voice within your conscience that speaks to you. I think that's the Holy Spirit that we all say. And even if you don't listen to that quiet voice, at some point when you make the decision without listening, it doesn't favor you. And they say, oh my God, I wish I'd listened to that little voice. Listen to this man speaking. It's like that little voice speaking. He's speaking to the conscience of the judges. He's speaking to the conscience of even the evil actors right now. Even if I feel their conscience is dead and is dark, but he was just, I don't know. I just felt like he's as if somebody's father just talking to a child because you love that child, not because you are gaining anything from it. And I respect elders like that. These are the kinds of white-haired men that I need to respect, not the useless one that's called Professor of Rice and Beans, Wole Soyinka, that come on national TV and call us fascists. Those are not the kind of men I respect. This Mr. Elder Udo, he's the kind of elder, Pa Adebanjo, that I need to sit down, revered by them, have the opportunity to sit down and learn from them. God bless this man, whoever he is. I don't know him, but God bless him. God bless him. And as far finally for David Udenyi's expose on Tinubu's kids, okay, now this is my understanding. I don't know about the UK, but I think because I tried to read through it, rights of buying a property. You can buy a property in North America. You don't need to be a citizen. You don't need to be a permanent resident. And somebody who is above 18, your parents or your guarantor or your guardian can buy a property on your behalf. So the reason why I would say, the likes of Sheyi, Tinubu buying a property, what, $10 million plus dollars, allegedly, because I haven't seen the document, in the UK, and then, Tinubu's two daughters buying a house in because New York is an expensive state, very expensive. And I'm sure that even the Manhattan area or one of those expensive areas in New York, and for them to buy a property, cash fully paid for, I'm going to look at it in this light. Number one, it's an investment for the United States government. Number two, where the money is coming from, I don't think they really care, because you know why? There are laws guiding these processes. That's what we need to understand. Even if we shout hula baloo here in the United States, or maybe the country where you are, if you don't know, maybe you can research it. There are laws guiding buying and the purchase of properties. So the process in which Bola Ahmed Tinubu stole Nigeria's money, laundered it to America, and purchased properties under his children's name, they definitely went according to the laws of that country that made it legal. But we know it's dirty money. So it's like you're taking dirty money and you're converting it into clean money. So that's just what it is. So at this point, we just have this knowledge. That's fine. We have this knowledge, but we all know the proceeds of it. The morality around it is that it's Nigerian stolen money. That's what I would say for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you. God bless you for your wonderful submission. Before I call on the next person, please, guys, can you help us to press on the like button? We currently have 398. I thought we were supposed to be like 600 by now. Thank you very much for those of you that have liked already. Can you press on the like button if you're watching us right now? Take that 398 to at least 500. That would be nice. God bless you all. And for those of you that have super chatted us as well, Dr. Elizabeth Gomez, once again, God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate this. Michael Igwe, thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate it. So, Seven Girl Method, God bless you, sir. Thank you, my people. Please help us to like and share as we listen to the next person right now. Okay, my brother Obi for Niger, talk to us. Are you there? Give us a mandate. You not remember your name again? Okay, you are not there right now. Let me move on to the next person. I would like to call, okay, Mark Okonsanya is not also available. According to your private message, you're not available. So I'd rather just move on to Mr. Edwin. No, Omoye's corner, I'm not sure. Omoye's corner, where be your position said? Because you don't come back so many times. Okay, let me go to Mr. Edwin, then I'll come back to you. Mr. Edwin, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, fellow panelists. Comment section, I greet all of you.
Thank you, sir.
Fellow Nigerians all over the world, listeners, I greet you all. 22.7 trillion amounts to almost $30 billion at 780. If we have to go into official exchange, we're going to get almost 43, 44 billion. That is leaving the national treasury. Can somebody please tell me how much Nigeria government is owing foreign debt? I think, if not making a mistake, I think it's about 100 and something billion. And then somebody living in 16 days' time has decided to carry 30% or 33% of what we are owing, that can pay that money of what we are owing. They want to take it away with their co-host. Well, this APC Bank, let them not use that grammar APC Bank. They took money from Central Bank. Central Bank is our bank for all of us. So the idea of saying APC Bank, confusing people with different things. First of all, I want to quickly say, let me thank Madam Rita. She said it all the way it's supposed to be, and her breakdown was powerful and wonderful. So I hail you, my dear sister. So now, what they have done, they are taking, if it is going to be unofficial rate, they are taking almost for something billion away from Nigeria coffer in 16 days to go. In some country, this is enough to set a country burning, but it's not our prayer. We don't want our country to burn, but let them leave that money for this country. This country has suffered enough. You see, like that man that just addressed us last time, I thank you, Nigeria, for that video you played. I remember all this thing vividly. When I was coming abroad, I bought my dollar for 3 naira 30 kobo, and my ticket was 860 naira. When I was coming the first time, 860, and my dollar was 3 naira 30 kobo a dollar. So you can imagine where we are going and where we are coming from. Now, the guy, the APC guy, the so-called River State gubernatorial candidate, he has seen the difference in harmony, evil and good at the same time. He gave room to Uncle Tinubu, cover him up, and he was still defending him, even when it's already it's already torturing him. That's more or less a torture. I mean, but at the end of the day, he thinks only when you flog somebody with koboko, that's when you torture somebody. No, it's a torture. Before his eyes, it's happening. It's like it's not real, but it's real. This is exactly what that man has seen. And I thank him for this confessional statement. He said, why the beavers did not work, then that was when people now took advantage and started mutilating result sheets. And that's a confession that the Labour Party can now have. It can be plain, it can be asked to be placed. A gubernatorial candidate of a party is not a small candidate. So I thank him for this confessional statement, because when they are doing these things, there's a way the law of karma, nemesis catches up with them. They will not know when they implicate each other. And that's exactly what this guy had done. He said the presidential candidate election was perfect. It's not until the beavers did not work, and that was when they started mutilating result sheets. That's a very good one. You see, morality and moral justification has given them total impunity to become criminals before even the eyes of their family, and they are being hailed for it. They are being praised for it, and people clap for them and welcome them. This Toye Cole, my dear brother, take it easy. It's your sandwich. You prepared it for people, and they ate out of it, they tasted it, and they did not cry to nobody. Now that you have got the opportunity to also taste, go through it, You should emulate others by keeping quiet. Crying out will not help. Your uncle, Smart Adeyemi, also did the same confession. That was about 2-3 weeks back now. When he was coming out to national television, to everywhere, to now say Tinubu and the election was the best result. He was not ashamed when it happens in his own domain, when he was disenfranchised. He came out and told the whole nation, the whole world, that what they've done did not go the right way. It's ringing. What did you do in the presidential election? Was it not ringing? Now, you see, both of you are now getting on the same chart, on the same channel, and people are being stuck together because people don't want to understand. This election, the way it has come and gone, it has only come and gone. They say, beware the eyes of March. It has come, but it has not gone. This is exactly where we are right now. Those of you who think Nigeria is a private enterprise for you to do what you want, well, let's see what the God Almighty, the creator of heaven and earth, the creator of universe, who created such country like Nigeria and created humans to live there, whether he will forgive you people. We are watching. Days are counting, hours are counting, but I'll tell you guys, when days and hours are counting, don't embrace it because it might not belong to you. It might not be for your own good. It might not come to favor you. So let your mind be clean. Think otherwise. For this country, Nigeria has suffered too much in the hands of few. And it is time. The people want to take back their country. It is the God that want to set Nigeria free. Was what made you people to be callous and sarcastic when people were now saying the youths of Nigeria are lazy. And now they now pick up their tools to now say, let us now find a job for ourselves. Let us be integrated into the political arena. Let us do what others are doing for us, not to be seen as lazy ones. Now you people are crying foul play. Why? People invited them, people called them, and they've answered. They've answered. Once a musician or once a music is playing, somebody must be a side chorus. It's normal. So, whatever people are seeing now, people must not be surprised. Nigeria, we are crying for now. Help Dubai for more than 2 years. I was no more a baby. Nigerian government helped Dubai for more than 2 years. Financially, when they were going through difficulties. Nigeria. But today, Nigerians are not going to Dubai to go. Even for Ghana. Those that have stayed, by that time, or that have grown up there, we know what gave name to Ghana must go. These black people are buying now. We know what happened there. The Ghanaians, when Nigeria was short of manpower, labor, we invite people to come. Americans were coming to teach Nigeria. When they come, they give them machine. It was not 500 years ago. It was in our eyes. It was in our eyes. When we want to buy 504 GL, 5,200 naira, 5,300 naira, you place order. It takes 3 weeks for them to deliver it to you. At the end of the day, when you go there, they give you a towel, a biro, and a bottle of champagne as a customer. SEOA. It also happened in our eyes. But today, people said such a thing can never happen again. But the same God that created yesterday is the one that created today, and is the one that is going to create and make sure tomorrow has come to stay. No matter what people are doing, this is just the beginning. Nigerians are already awake. They've slept too long. Now they don't want to sleep again. So there's nothing you can do. Think of how to coexist with them and change the system. Judges that's about to now give verdict, give judgment in this case. Count your teeth and separate it from your tongue. Count your teeth with your tongue, then separate your teeth from your tongue. People will know exactly what it is. People will not just come and say it's business as usual. No. Please don't set our nation burning. We are not praying for it. But the way Nigerians right now, most Nigerians, they don't have joy. They are not happy. Nothing for them to write home about. Nothing. These people don't have joy. So what do people think you are doing? If you think it's business as usual, it might be too late for some of you to realize the weight and the implication of taking the wrong steps. I'm begging all of you and all Nigerians, all meaningful Nigerians that want Nigeria to be a better place again, to be a better Nigeria again. Start to polish your shoe, iron your trousers, your pants, your sleeve. Get dressed up that day like you are going to an office, like you are going to carry a decision, like you are going for an interview.
Thank you, sir.
Head straight to the courtyard. Don't fight, don't make noise, but be there. Let your presence be felt. It will be honored. They will not know. Yes, our people are all over the places. Some of these judges, they have family. Their family will also talk to them at home, warn them when they see what's happening. But make sure you are there. Be present. Your presence, let it be felt. Go there, hang around. Just listen to the evil and the good. Hear it. Then take judgment. Then all Nigerians at the same time will round at the same minute, the same seconds, come in for the chorus. If it's a good chorus, we will sing it. If it's going to be a bad chorus, we will all sing it together. But don't start nothing. Don't make noise. Don't disturb the environment, but be there. Let your presence be felt. That's my advice.
Thank you,
now, the country is for them and them alone. If you look at the vote, go and check the statistics. The military apparatus and the service apparatus of Nigeria, the security service apparatus of Nigeria, voted 90% of Peter Obi. That's enough. That's enough to tell people that these people are so tired. There's an instance they can hold a fight, then they will give up. It happens before. You know, Aki war. It happens before. Please now start to remove your uniform. When we are running.
Okay.
Please let it not happen again. Thank you very much. I yield for now. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I would like us to quickly hear from the next person here, which is Prince, Oga Prince Akwashi. Thanks very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thank you, other panelists.
Thank you, sir.
First and foremost, the 22.7 ways and means. I believe Mrs. Rita have said it all, and the next speaker also threw more light. However, the addition I have to add to it is this is coming from central bank, which is people's deposit. That is why they are telling people that in a day that you be allowed to withdraw, is it 20,000 naira? And then the company 50,000 or whatever it is that they were proposing, or I don't know if they actually went through with it. It means that they are taking money from the reserve and they will share it to themselves. Later on, they will come and tell us, oh, some people are hiding money in their houses, in their attic, in whatever, tanks and all that stuff. They're all in this all together, all of them. Going to what Pa Udo said, I will clearly state it here. I totally identify with what that man was saying. Mr. Elvis and panelists, in 1981, 82, my dad, my own father, was a chief engineer. Then they used to call them chief technician in P&T. And my daddy's salary then was 25 naira. 25 naira. I saw that money. Because then they will give it to them in envelope and then they will put the slip, the slip in it. I saw that money. And that was what that man survived on until he retired, to the extent that even when he was retiring, they were asking him to pay for the vehicle, 300 naira. But my dad said no, he doesn't want that. He doesn't want that. When we say all these things, people will keep saying, yeah, that's old and all that stuff. I did not witness that. So when the man is talking about the dollar exchange and all that kind of a thing, I could remember that I've gone with my own brother, my own senior brother, and we exchanged dollars. Was it 1 naira? Some kind of money like that. I remember they counted it and then they gave it to us and we left. And nobody even cared about dollar then because there is money. Nobody actually when you get dollar then it's kind of like luxury. You're living in luxury and all that stuff. Nobody cared about it. But look at our country today. Talking about Tonyeko. When I was listening to the interview, watching the interview, the first thing that came to my head was, last, everybody go chop breakfast. Yes. And Mr. Elvis, it's as if you looked through I don't know if you went through my news feed. I'm just saying, because the same thing I said, this man is not serious. One, his greed, his, unrealistic, kind of like, I don't know if he's living in the moon or whatever it is, that this man will say that the presidential, nothing happened. Nobody was killed in the presidential. Wow, Toyeko, nobody was killed in the presidential. And it got to your own governorship. You now think you remember people that were killed. He said 3 people. Apart from that, Toyeko took some people to Abuja for their primaries, of which I know a guy, a young barrister. And on their way coming back, these people had an accident and this guy died. This is a young man that would have been alive now. All those ones are statistics. He has forgotten about them. Nobody is talking about those people. They do all these things, and then he's talked about Magnus Abbey. Of course, Magnus Abbey already know. They've given him something, and he said, "Oh, you know what? Wike and Tinubu have already gotten, have their deal going on." God bless Rufai. I wish Rufai could, if Rufai would want to study more and become a lawyer, he would be a very intelligent and good lawyer. I listened to his intelligent questions. And Toyeko was dancing all over the place. Like, how those days we used to watch Indian movies, and then you see all those rattlesnakes, it will be dancing and then shaking and all that stuff. That was what Toyeko was just doing. And I was shaking my head. I said, does this man think we are all fools? Even though if he refers to those people in Nigeria with him to be the fools, we here, we saw, we heard, we read, and we know how all these things goes. It's very clear. Your principal threw you in. You were the sacrificial lamb that he used for Wike to, commandeer the one he needs to commandeer for him. And then you gotta lose. Even if the governorship was free and fair, Toyoko will not win. Toyoko will not win. But this is Nigeria. This is what we go through. I totally support with the last speaker when he talks about people going there to watch. Please, guys, no violence. Those people that I know, I also tell them. I said, please, no violence. If they will televise it, that would be nice. That would be so nice. It would be so beautiful to watch. Even if they do it like the way they used to do, what do you call it? Oputa panel. That they will do it at around 10, 11 at night. That would be beautiful. We would love that. Nigeria is our home. No matter how. In as much as we are comfortable over here, I don't know about any other person. I know how many calls I get in a day, and my heart breaks when people tell you things that they go through. My heart breaks. But it is what it is. Coming to David Hundeyin, I said it yesterday, and everything I said is the same thing that David said. Everything I talked about Shell, using Shell and other stuff. I talked about Osun State, the immediate past Osun State governor. They're all in this together. But guess what? At the end of the day, everybody go chop breakfast well. The kids that bought homes at New York, it's not even a home. What they bought is townhouses in Highbrow area. Townhouses. It's kind of like in Nigeria, you guys call it, in Nigeria, they call it flats. Some of them are kind of like, it's just an open building, but then you have your space for living room, you have the kitchen, you have the bathroom. That's what they bought for $2.5 million. God is still on the throne.
That's like a studio flat, isn't it?
Yes, studio. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Studio. I yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Prince. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I'll move on to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you again to everyone, especially those on the comment section. Please do us a favor. Let's show love to Mr. Elvis. Click on the $sign, and the like and share buttons. They are very, very important so that our voice can go far. We are almost where we want to arrive, and more people need to get to know what we are doing here. And these people, the people that matters in this issue, they need to know that we are not giving up. We mean business. So please do us that favor, do yourself that favor, because if you are in this platform, it means that you want a better Nigeria. You want a Nigeria that works for everyone. So click on those buttons, like, share, and also the button of the $sign to show love. Thank you. Yes. Wow. 22.7 trillion. Mama mia, that's a lot of money,
Yes.
And they are taking it home as a bye-bye package, I want to say, did they not receive enough money already? Did they not steal enough before now? Because I think that's just the height of wickedness. This just shows how much
The height
they don't
is the
care.
height. They don't guide us. They don't have no
No,
single
they don't.
regard for us. They don't have respect for us. They don't know if we exist. These guys are only competing with themselves. They are satanic. That's in fact, these guys, Nigerians must wake up because this opportunity will not come again. Go ahead. Thank you.
I mean, what is this? Their salary, on top of this bogus salary that they have, all the allowances they collected in this in each of the tenures that they have been there, and on top of that, now they are living with 22.7. I mean, oh my God! So it just spells it out that really and really they are not for Nigerians. They have never been and they will never be. Even at this crucial time that we are talking about, the whole problems that Nigeria is economically, the hardship that, the Nigeria currency, Nigeria, the nation of Nigeria has been facing due to the different challenges, economical problems that Nigeria has run into because of mismanagement. Yet they are still going about to take such a lonesome amount away from the general purse. Oh my God, this is no, this is evil, 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 evil. That's all I can say. Nothing else to define them. It means that they don't, they are, of course, maybe they build their homes in outside country in Dubai. They will go there to stay forever. I believe that's their plan because I don't see how they are going to live in the same Nigeria with all this, massive of poor people around them. Sometimes you will get tired. The people watching over you will be the one to tell you, no, you don't deserve to live anymore because you have put everyone in poverty. Only you and your children are surviving, are living. So I believe that the day will come where even their own house girls and house boys and even their megats will rise up and kill them one by one. I believe so. The day will come. It's only a question of time, and the time is almost there. Unless they allow our president, our principal, to turn this ship that is almost going to definitely crash, to its natural and God-given path. Otherwise, these things are gonna be happening very, very soon. Shehu Sani, the one that, I think I kind of like that it came out now because I think I read something on the platform how that they have passed a bill. The first reading of the bill has passed. They are trying to stop protests in Nigeria. They are trying to stop the right to protest in Nigeria. You can imagine if if that bill is passed, and is passed to law, which means we are in dictatorship, tyranny. It will be a tyranny. That means nobody can disagree anymore to whatever they are going to say or do to Nigerians. So Nigerians become their perfect, slaves, even in their own country. That's what it will be. But I thank God that this senator is standing up to it and is making us understand that whatever they are saying no to now, they started it. So they are reaping the very seed. They are reaping the fruit of the seeds that they sowed because they never accepted any election when they won, when they lose. So now that people are hearing their displeasure and dissatisfaction, I don't think it's proper that anybody should try to gag that feelings or expression. Everybody have the right to express. It's freedom of that's one of the rights that we have. Freedom of expression. You can express how you feel about any situation, and nobody, has the right. God gave it to us. Every human being has it. It's our first amendment right. Freedom to life. Freedom to to have freedom to express how how you feel, or how you want your life, how you want to live your life. So nobody should take that from us. Freedom to express displeasure and dissatisfaction when things that were supposed to be rightfully yours are taken from you. You have the right to protest. You should have the right to say no to anybody that is trying to steal from you. So that's what he is saying. He's also letting them know that this should not be the way forward. They should be able to swallow it, and let those that are aggrieved for whatsoever reason, let they have the right to, to pour out their grievance. And then of course you also can say that, if you lose, then you after you can also come back after whatever years and contest again. But the fact is that they must not gag anybody. They must not stop anybody to protest. Everybody have the right to protest. So I like that. I like what is. And then I think this citizen movement that the movement is a new one. You said, Mr. Evis, citizen movement to save Nigeria, and I think they are coming out now. I believe also that they, like you said, they are for the people. They are for the people, and they are going to sensitize people to know that they have a right to come out, actually. So it's good. I mean, that means we also have another movement, another people coming out to support whatever we are doing here. Towing call, man, that's another one again. Yes, yes. He said politics is about deal making. That's what he said. Politics is about deal making. Is it deal making, or it's about the people's choice? Politics is about deal making. Is it about deal making, or is it about the mandate that you got from the people? What's it saying? Do you mean now that if you are sworn in as a governor, and before you came out, you already, before you even run, you should have in mind, you should be able to do your own study of your location to know the problem of your people, what you want to offer them. You should be able to do that analysis. You should be able to go around in your locality, in your government area, local government area, in your community, in your town, or in your state. You should be able to know, no matter what position you are running for, you should be able to know what the people require, and based on that, what do they need? You cannot just say you want to represent people without not knowing what they need, what their need are. What is their problem? How are you going to help them if you don't take our time to understand, what your people require? But what we see in Nigerian politics is that they don't care. Of course, they don't have the people in mind. Because if you have the people in mind, you will first and foremost determine, your purpose of going there, for the people. If you're going there for the people, you got to find out what the people need. Because you are there to serve the people. You are not there to serve your family and yourself. You are there to serve the people. So politics is not about deal making. It's not about deal making for me. I mean, like he said politics is about deal making. Politics should be about executing, the people's need, the people's mandate that you got. You make your manifesto, you write out your manifesto based on what you, as a diligent, person that wants to bring a change to your people, you write your manifesto based on their needs. And that's how they will vote you in. But of course, if you don't have anything good in your mind about them, of course you go and make a deal with other people, to try and subvert, whatever you're supposed to do for them. Maybe as you are like now, people are already telling INEC select what he should do. You know, there are people that are coming out to tell him that he should do it like this, he should do it like that. You know, but if he I believe he had a manifesto before he ran for the election, so he should stick to his manifesto. That's my take. But of course, if he's not the one that went out to do his own study about what the people need before he wrote those manifesto, if he was a cook and they cooked it up for him, of course he would not be able to be focused, because it's only what your pain, it's only what you want to do, what touch you in your heart, the things that you're able to conceive yourself that you want to do for people that you can carry out. If somebody else try to make it, give you those ideas for you to carry them out, you will never be able to carry them out, because it is not your idea to start with. So politics for me is not about deal making, it's about fulfilling and bringing to pass the mandate that people gave to you. So, which means he deserved what he got, because he is not fit to be in that place. He is there for his selfish reason, and that's why he's not been recognized. And like we know, it was admitting that the election was full of violence and killings and all kind of irregularities, but when it came to he was still defending, his principle. That's what I don't understand, because I think he's still thinking that, okay, even though he didn't get the governorship position in his state, he's still thinking, okay, let me still he's still politicking, he's still trying to romance Tinubu to see maybe he can still give him something. I think that's just their political way of doing things, which is satanic, delusional, and evil, because you're supposed to stand for what you mean. You can't say the governorship election, gubernatorial one was full of irregularities, and then the presidential one was not. Everybody saw it. We all know what happened in Rivers State. It was all in the air. So he can't go to a national television and be lying to the whole world about what happened, just because he feels now that, okay, he didn't win, that he was bullied by Wiki, and now his principal came to the States and he wasn't even informed. So he's crying out, letting everybody know that now he's been intimidated by Wiki. But that is what they did to other people. They did it to the voters in River State. So he should be able to endure whatever he's getting. The elder Chris Udo. Wow, yes, I really commend what he said. I commend him for stepping out and being bold to say what it is, the truth, and like you said, Mr. Evans, yeah, I have a couple of uncles like that. I think I will also ask them to do a video like that, and I will send it to the platform, so that let many of such elders come out and speak. They're people that knows how Nigeria were before the independence, and also when Nigeria was good, let them speak up. Like me too, I have experience. Yes, of course. My first ticket was 245 naira. First ticket, and that ticket was like, you know, from Benin Airport to Rome, Milan, Toronto, and all the way back, like that, to and fro, return. 245 naira. So what are we talking about? So we know, I know. I mean, it's look, Nigeria's matter is a pain, in everybody's heart, and that's why we are all here. So the judiciary, you people should do the needful, because you can see that things are not the way it should be. We are all supposed to be rejoicing because of Mr. Obi, who Nigerians deeply want, seriously and honestly and highly want to change the whole scenario, the whole story of Nigeria and even Nigerians. because we believe in him that he's going to be the one to take us from consumption, from being a consumer into production. So now this is happening. So we leave the rest to you. Also, honor this cry of Nigerians for you people to televise the proceedings. It is important. We are all Nigerians. We are all, the ones that gave the mandate to whosoever. We gave the obedient. We gave our mandate to Mr. Obi. The APC people gave their mandate to Tinubu. So both parts, everybody, all Nigerians deserve to see, what is going on in that courtroom. We don't want to hear. We don't want to be that somebody is the one telling us. The news people is the one reporting to us. We want to see it live. So please, you people should do the needful to ensure that we are able to do that. In fact, I would suggest that, if you people need money, you people should let us know what you need to be able to do it, so that we can work towards that. I think that's the best thing. Because now that maybe it's the money issue that is going to be a problem. So let us know what you guys need. I believe by the time we call for all Nigerians to put something together to ensure that we are able to televise, since the government, they have already taken all the money away from Nigeria. They are taking, now they are leaving, they want to take 22.7 trillion naira, which I believe will be more than enough to do that transmission, to televise. But that's not the direction they are going. So if you people think you need help, let us know. We Nigerians everywhere will put our heads together and use that fund. Thank you. I think I yield here because it's just too much. Thank you, Mr. Evans.
Thank you so much, Madam Patricia. Yes, I understand the frustration. Even me myself, I'm frustrated, I'm disappointed, I'm confused. In fact, I'm asking myself questions that I cannot really answer. We can't continue like this. It's not working and it's never going to work when these people continue to rule. That's just the fact. Even some people, they are refusing to accept this fact. When APC continue to rule, Nigeria can never, ever work. Please, guys, let this sink in you. Even though you are supporting these people, ask yourself, why are you supporting them? Also ask yourself, are you in support of this 22.7 trillion naira loan in 26 days to go for Buhari? Please, let's be fair to ourselves. Let's be fair. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Okay, I would like to call on, let me see, okay, Obi for Nigeria, calling you for the second time now. Are you available now to speak to us? All right, give us a mandate. I don't call you so many times. You are not even, I'm not sure you're on the panel. So am I
I'm here. Don't remove me. I'm here.
You said what?
I didn't know you were calling me. Did you call me?
Yes, I've called you. This is my second time calling you. You don't answer.
Oh, sorry about that.
All right. Are you ready to speak now?
Yeah, I'm ready if you're ready for me, sir.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the time. Thank you for always coming to do this for Nigerians and both home and abroad. Thank you so much. We do appreciate you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. We thank you, everyone on the panel, people in the comment section, and then to the general, Mr. Helvis, the president of Nigeria Watch family. Thank you. We're praying that God will continue to bless you. He will continue to guide you and be with you and your family. On the videos that you showed earlier, the very first one, Shehu Sani he's speaking actually from a plain conscience, if I may use that word. Even though he's a politician, sometimes you can't trust this politician, but I think he's been consistent. So he's been consistent, and he sounds also like that Baba Ahmed. hearing what that Baba said again today to show just keeps re-echoing that fact that the judiciary should not just do what is not legal for the country. And Shehu Sani, I mean, he also has been there, seen what APC is all about and all of the shenanigans going on in our country. So sad that this is happening. When the whole world is talking about artificial intelligence, talking about development for their country, they begin to see the future, quantum computing, different things happening all over the world, new innovations in technology. China, I mean, countries using balloons now to even spy other nations and things like that. Nigeria is clamoring for 22.7 trillion as a token package for a president. The last time it was $1.2 million to go rescue people in Sudan, and the Ministry of Humanitarian had to come on TV to come tell you how they use dagger to dissect the money. Who is going to get what? Who is going to get this? What a shameful, shameful act. And these are grown men that should even be fighting for the nation that have turned themselves into these political rascals. So Shehu Sani, I mean, he is standing, speaking as someone from the north, as someone standing so tall and then making his own voice out at this time. Well, I do appreciate Shehu Sani. And I think he's also one of the intelligent people from the north. Shehu Sani, that's Baba Ahmed, Lamido Sani, Sanusi, and all of them. Very intelligent mind, speaking truth to power. But we just continue to admonish many of them to keep speaking, continue to speak. And as time proceed, the talking alone will not be enough. Actions need to be taken. Then when it comes to Tony Cole, you know what? Was it last week or when I was thinking about Tony Cole that this guy has just all of a sudden gone into oblivion or into, has he gone to the moon or where has he been? Where has he gone to? And on today I now saw him came out on Arise and I was like, oh, look at the man we are looking for. And speaking the way he spoke, it is only disheartening and so painful that someone like that has decided to join these bad wagons to do this evil to Nigeria. How I imagine that this man, this young man called Tony Cole, associates with people like Peter Obi and then run under Labour Party as a governor for Rivers State based on what he said he represents. But see what he has joined himself with. You know what Bible said about Ephraim and then some other people in the Bible? He said, because you have joined yourself with harlots and you have done some evil things, I'm going to reject you. Tony Cole is a pastor. I will not judge him. God knows what is right for him. But for him to say that in Rivers State during the presidential election, thank God for Rufai Oseni. Thank God for Rufai Oseni. That made him now agree. Because Tony Cole said it that in the morning of the presidential election, there was no crisis until later in the afternoon. And since Wike has turned himself to blog stalker, we will all watch and see what becomes of him after he leaves his own seat. But it is only painful and disheartening that people like Tony Cole can associate himself with this evil man. People like you can sit down, wine and drink with these bad people, these evil men. I'm not judging you. I'm only asking questions. How come that you join yourself with these political thugs to do evil against your own country? And I think David Ainde said it. that Tinubu does not care about anything. In as much as it benefits him, he can put anybody under the bus. So Tonye Cole, you are being used as a sacrifice for Tinubu's presidential ambition. Even though in Rivers State it was rigged, and on IRF is showing that Peter Obi won the election, which we all know that Peter Obi won Rivers State. But it's only sad that men like you that should stand up and talk tall, you join yourself with wicked men, bloodsuckers. Posterity will judge all of us. The ones that are taking knives to dagger the heart of the soul of Nigeria, and the ones that are speaking truth to power. Because what many of you are doing now, you are just stabbing Nigeria on the soul. Many of you, these politicians, Buhari, you have done your own, and you want to do it again by taking 22.7 trillion as a take-home package. You keep stabbing the soul of Nigeria. You keep butchering it. Tinubu, you keep taking knife to dagger the heart of Nigeria. Wike, Raji Fashola, Festus Keyamo, Fani Kayode, Dele Alake, Bayon Obanjo, MC Oluomo, all of you just keep taking knife and you are just butchering the soul of Nigeria. But time has come for the country to be revived. What a pain. The old man that called for the tribunal to be televised. If this was what Wole Soyinka came to do when he came out to speak about fascism, it could have been better. If this is the same thing that Issa Sage was talking about, that the tribunal should be televised, it could have been better. But they sold their conscience. But thank God for people like that man, even though we don't know it, we don't have to know his name. And that is what we enjoy every Nigerian to do. We don't have to know your name. Just stand up and speak truth to power. The man told us how that there are no more roads. He even mentioned the name of his governor. They can go and collect money from his governor if the government does not have the money. That was a good video. Hopefully, many Nigerians can just do 2 or 3 minutes of those kind of video. And Mr. Elvis has said it that he will show it here on Nigeria Watch and it will go viral. So, tribuna or which one they call you people, please do the right thing.
Anyhow you take call them, they know say that you talk. Call them anyhow.
My brother, you know, say this is how they call where they talk every day now. Sometimes you don't even know whether you call them tribunal or Tinubu. You just call them one name. Eh? This time around is different from Bala Blue, and then to David in Revelation. I mean, what a young man. Once Peter Obi gets to power, he should just give that young man an award for all of the good works he has done for the Nigerian people. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
God bless you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. All right, let's go to my sister Almoye. Thank you very much for your patience. It's your time right now to talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I stepped out, so my network was fluctuating a bit. So sorry about that. Yeah, so I have a different take on everything that's been happening. Of course, we all know, the crazy amounts, 20-something trillion, right? I think I get a brain. I'm sorry.
22.7 trillion naira.
22 I get a brain freeze, Mr. Elvis, when I hear that amount. I can't even. How many zeros they behind trillion? I
not just know. I never seen the zeros before.
Because I don't understand.
So 12 zero, 9 trillion.
Trillion will be 9 zeros.
12.
9 zeros.
Wait,
12.
Is it 12?
billion is
It's 12.
Oh, okay.
A billion is 9. A trillion is 12.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Every time I hear that matter, oh my God, my brain go your freeze. I don't understand. Hey God. But anyway, I'm very happy that it is happening. Yeah, I am. I'm actually very happy that all this is playing out for everyone to see.
Yeah, but even though everybody can see and we are not reacting to what we are seeing, at the end, it might end up in vain, God forbid.
No, you know why I say this, Mr. Elvis? Yes, people are saying that I'm not doing anything. People are complaining. There's a lot of spaces, on Twitter, everybody's talking about this crazy amount of money, and with regards to the purchase that they made, what's his name, Tinubu's son made, and the amount of money he paid in buying properties for his daughters and all of that. It is good that it is paining Nigerians because we're a very forgetful people. We easily move on from things. People are literally starving themselves to oblivion in Nigeria. The reason why I say it is good that it's happening, for those of us that our eyes are opening, for those of us that are still opening our eyes, so that when Peter Obi gets his mandates, the types of structures that we need to put in place, the kind of tightening of the structure, so that no matter how much this Nigeria exists, no matter how many people are born into that society, they will never be able to break that structure. This is why I'm happy. I'm happy that it is happening because I am looking at those people who are standing for the truth.
The only reason why I can say let me join you to be happy is for the judiciary to learn to pass the rightful judgment.
That also.
Yes.
Exactly. Because this is all playing out for those that are standing for the truth in Nigeria, for those that want the best in Nigeria, for everyone who, every time you hear this crazy amount of money, you almost lose your mind like I do, like I freeze literally. It will, because as everybody was talking and you were, you mentioned that amount and, you played that video of that Cole guy or whatever his name is, that's now crying, right? In my heart, I'm saying, everyone who has to be involved in building Nigeria needs to be seeing all of this. Because to let us know how much work we have ahead of us. The work that we have is gigantic. It is massive. Every corner. In fact, the way they are doing it now, it's almost like they don't even see you, that Nigerians don't exist. They just do it as though, I beg, they know they see. I beg you, waiting. Now let's shout, they'll shout. Tomorrow now we'll go bring Big Brother Africa. They'll forget. Not be all these people. Or we just call one small boy for there, give one smallie, give him one something. You go shut up. We were very forgetful people. We forgive easily. No matter what they do to us, we are able to deal with it and move forward. It is not supposed to be. So this is why I'm happy that all this is playing out. If I were to look at the other side of it, it is aggravating. Every time you hear these things happening, it aggravates me to my core. Because I keep saying to myself, there's no limit, there's no low that these people don't fall into. You say, no, they probably won't fall to this level. They will fall lower. They keep falling lower. I don't know how many of us saw a video. There was a video circulating of a House of Rep member that was about to lay hands on a woman, on a woman that sells on the street because we're calling him out. It is crazy. The man was not even afraid. He was actually laying hands on this woman. I don't know. It almost felt like somebody reached into my heart and snatched it out of me. The level of decadence in that society and the kind of things that people get away with, it is maddening. I cannot believe it's the same country I grew up in. I cannot. I grew up in a time where civil servants were making 6,000 naira. They will have huge families, like 7 children, 8, 11, they'll train all of them. 6 freaking thousand naira. The same society now, people are, if they see 5,000, they go, they happy. Even the 5,007 not reach to buy pure water. So if you listen to everything and you pay attention to all that is happening in Nigeria, if you are not careful, you will have high blood pressure. You will. You know, in as much as we explain these things, let us also, I hope that as we are listening to these things, we are in our minds thinking and coming up with creative ways to bring about structures that will ensure that these people are punished to the fullest extent. I don't even see whether they like it or not, with all that money that they are carrying. At the end of the day, my brother Elvis, do you ever see them doing anything good for themselves? Do you ever see them using that money for the good of people around them?
They are buying properties here and there. You know, that's all I
How many properties they want to stay? At the end of the day, Abacha bought property, siphoned money. Who is enjoying the money today?
That's why we have a lot of real estate going on in the entire country. Everybody's a real estate agent. So many estates, so many houses, they are empty. Where is this money coming from? It's from this. There's no Sokawe anymore to hide the money. It's too much. So they just build estates. Everywhere, everybody's a real estate agent.
In Ikoyi is empty. So many houses.
Abuja is worse. Abuja is worse. You understand? They are buying the real, but at the end of the day, they are abandoned. That's my point. They don't use it for anything of value. They don't do anything with it. They don't do anything substantial. You can't say, oh, with the money when it thief, at least it grow conscience, so you can't use and do something way better. No, it is never to improve the lives of their people. Even their children that they are heaping the wealth for, those children, they get head. Most of them are druggies. They have no
children are satanic as well.
Exactly. So it is all futile in the end. So you see that no matter how much money these people are, steal and think that they're going to get away with, there's always repercussions. Now, I'm not saying we should fold our hands and be waiting for those repercussions. Understand what I'm trying to say? That I don't see, it's almost like, for lack of better words, honestly, because I can't come up with one right now, it's just demonic in all its form. In all its form. Because they know they use the money to do anything. Improvement on themselves, they know they even use and do. So for me, as much as all this money when they thief, my own be say maybe they come out for the office. It's okay. If they want empty, because that's their plan. They, in a way, I think that they know that they are not going to get into that office. Agbado knows it's not going to get there. That's why they're taking everything that they can take. Because how do you explain it? Agbado party is leaving. Agbado is coming in. Won't you say, you know what, so that the next person coming in, is the same party. Let me also leave some. Do you see that they're not even thinking like that? They're thinking, let's empty the purse because we know that this fight is looking likely that this guy may not enter. They know. I don't know if anybody paid attention when Agbado was making a speech when he just arrived from Paris, right? And he was saying, when they asked him, so is he looking forward to the day, whatever, the 29th, right? He said, well, it's just a date. It's just a date. It could be 20, it could be whenever. They know. The obvious is staring them in the faces, honestly. I'm not going to dwell too much on that money because every time my head freezes when I hear those amounts of money, to be honest, it's sickening. It sickens me to my stomach. But I'm paying more attention on the other side of it, bearing in mind that let these people just do and get away.
Let them take whatever. Because me, I'm looking at my principal. The man says the same thing.
Sister Amoye, you know whether Agbado don't tell Buhari say, "Man, I go give him money." As if he say, "Government not reach your hand." Then they
Thank you.
look at this one.
That made they carry. You understand? So many. You can think about this. So many. Thank you very much, sir. You can think about this. So many. That is why there's, because I don't understand. You know. And then on top of the other smallies, them, they are urchins. Them when they want share 5 naira give, so that they go keep quiet. See, when something good is about to happen, when we're about to break into the new, the insurmountable, the unspeakable, things you've never heard or seen before, that's what you're going to be saying. That's what you're going to be hearing. We are literally at the last days of the demonic leadership we have. I'm telling you, I don't even know where this confidence is coming from. Don't ask me, because I don't know how to. I don't know how to explain it. But we are literally looking at the final days of this demonic leadership in Nigeria. That is why they are fighting tooth and nail. They are like, okay, if we're not, make we take everything, come out. They go take sharpener, eraser, everything. Make we pack up. The one they not fit take, they go destroy them. Wait, when this man enter, you go to hear the destruction. When they start to calculate, because I trust Peter Obi. When he enter, he go keep account of everything when he meets before he move forward. Now, coming to that Tonye person, I am saying, see, he has not started crying. Why is he coming to Arise News to come and disturb our ears with his complaint? We don't care whether they invited him or they did not invite him. The number of people that were unalived in River State just because wicked Wike wanted to, for his own selfish intentions, wanted to get APC in by all means necessary. Now they are now confessing. Somebody said this on this live, Mr. Elvis, that as the days come closer, people are going to be confessing. That I think it was Madam Victoria that said it. I think so.
One that said it.
Sorry?
Mr. Felix that said it. It's me that said it. I continue saying it always. I say it's me that said it, that at time they go, everything go their way.
Exactly. I heard you as well, but I know I also heard Madam Victoria allude to, I think it was 2 days or so ago, right? When I was listening in. This is what is happening, my people. We have not even started saying anything yet. More is coming. In the upcoming days, we're going to be hearing more and more. These shameless people that were born and tutored in the devil's den will keep coming out and spewing the rubbish, the venom, the vermin that they have swallowed. Now, that Shehu Sani guy, that Senator Shehu Sani, I don't know, the guy makes me laugh all the time. The guy has the funniest memes ever when it comes to this election circle. It's so funny. So when you were playing the video, I was just laughing. Because the man, I don't know if anybody, sometimes I go on his Twitter and search, and he's always making funny, but he's indirectly telling you the truth. You can tell exactly what he's saying. So I'm happy that the man is standing for the truth. I mean, I would always appreciate all these old guards coming out and standing for the truth. So I am happy that he's standing for the truth, you know. And I heard that they were trying to pass a bill that people should not protest anymore. I don't know if anybody knows anything about that. I don't know if that bill.
I saw that yesterday. I think it was somebody from either South region or Southeast that did that. It's already past the first reading, so let's see how that goes.
I think we need to put a torchlight on that, because they cannot ban protest. That is our civil rights as human beings, as citizens of a nation. That is our civil right. We need to really pay close attention to it, because these people are trying to do severe damage before they leave.
Listen, Samuel, if they try it, they can do it. But don't forget one thing. As far as it's still on our constitution, it's not as amended, then they are wasting time.
Okay, well, I will take you guys' words for it for now. I'm just going to
let's not assume they are wasting time.
We need to put a torchlight on it.
Always better for them not to do it. It's better we stop.
Yeah.
And that
Because
person
if you
that person that even initiated that bill in the first instance, his people in his constituency should have called him out.
Exactly. I don't remember his name. I think I saw it. I can't remember his name right now. But we need to put a lot of touchlight on that, because we cannot let that bill pass, because that's another avenue for them to slaughter people for no reason. We cannot fold our hands, and watch them continue to.
This is. I'm not trying to interject in your expression, but when you talk about Sani being a nice guy and all that stuff,
I didn't say he was a nice guy, please, sir.
Okay.
I said he makes me laugh with the memes.
With the memes, okay.
He has
Now,
some memes. I didn't say he was a nice guy.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what I'm trying to portray is Sani speaking right now. Remember, Sani was one of the people, the first people that interviewed those people they said is the Boko Haram. That then he promised, he was, among the people that promised that they were gonna reveal the names of the sponsors, but it never came out. So when we talk about Sani, that's why I just don't want to say anything about him, because now he saying whatever he's saying. When he was in the camp of El Rufai, they were the ones bringing up all those propagandas, how the Boko Harams were speaking to them, but they were not revealing anything.
Excuse me, sir. It is not Shehu Sani's duty to start calling out names. We have a defense minister. We have a president. We have Laya Mohammed. So it is not Shehu Sani's duty to start calling out names. Let us say things real,
Madarita, the former intelligence commander that mentioned name, where is it tomorrow? The corpses has not been found. The guy that mentioned names, so I know them. I have interviewed them. I have worked with them. We've reached an agreement. We know what is happening, and I'm ready to give details of information. Till tomorrow, that man is nowhere to be found. They are expecting Sani to mention name at whose detriment. They will waste him. This one don't have conscience. This one don't have conscience.
As a matter of fact, it's not only Sani. All of them know the people who are heading these atrocities in Nigeria. All of them. The whole people, the whole leadership, they all know the names, where these people are saying and who is sponsoring them. So they're all deceiving themselves.
Exactly. So I mean, for me, it's just the memes that I see. I don't really know much about Sani. You guys don't forget me. This whole politics thing started when Peter Obi came on the scene. Prior to that, I know send, I know care, I know they pay attention, So a lot of these people, I don't have their history. I don't know who Shehu Sani is. I just found him because I saw his support for Peter Obi and some of the memes he will post and stuff like that. But anyway, digressing. Right. So at the end of the day, I just feel like I cannot wait for our principal to be sworn in. That's all I care about at this point. And we need to put all our focus on the judiciary. That's what I care about. And the people that are coming out to, at least, even though it doesn't have to be rowdy, like I heard, they can be, and there's a designated place for them to be at. They can be very calm and just stay there, because we need to know what's going on. I couldn't listen to the guy's video that you were playing. I have to go back after this and listen to it, because it seemed like he really had very important things to say. I just feel like we don't need to create any chaos where chaos is not needed as obedience. When you go to the courthouse, all you have to do is stay at that designated area and wait. These people know. Do you think that the judges are not paying attention? Don't think they don't live in isolation. They know what's going on. If they don't have children, some of them have children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren. So they know what's going on. So at the end of the day, I'm choosing to hope and trust that they do the right thing, even though I know I'm going against my own self by saying that I'm choosing to stay on their, to believe that they're going to come up with something that will work for everybody. That's what I'm choosing to do, because for the sake of posterity and for the sake of peace of my own mind, to ensure that Peter Obi gets in, I'm going to give them a benefit of doubt and say, judiciary, we see your hand. We are waiting for you to do the right thing. I hope that they do televise it, though, because this is an issue of national concern. I would expect that somebody is saying, you know what, let's make it open to the public. I want everybody, the whole world, to see how the judiciary is played out in Nigeria, because it will be an opportunity for them to go back to the drawing board. The judiciary used to be a very strong body. It is so pitiful right now that it is a joke of an institution. All the bodies, the NBA, the Judicial Council, all of them, it's a shame. So it's an opportunity for you to stand strong for your judicial body and do the right thing, because we await you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'm going to yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister Amoye. Thanks for your for saying it how it is. God bless you for your submission. All right, guys. I never ask on assist make on our AirPods press on the like button. Wait till this up now. We are very good in 493 right now. Can we increase that to 600? We can. You know, because a lot of people that's with us right now have not hit on the like button. Let's remove it from 490. Okay, you guys are already doing that. God bless you all. That make me they proud say I get better family. We're gonna continue to press on now. God bless you now. Please make use of the dollar sign. It's right there on the comment section, depending on where you're watching us from. Support what we're doing here, encourage us. God bless you. Okay, I'll quickly move on to Madam Helen.
Mr. Davis, please, before you get to Madam Ellen, when I was talking and when I said that my dad was receiving 25 naira, 25 naira was his basic salary. And at that time, they paid them.
The television you are playing, sir, is affecting us.
Okay,
turn it off.
Okay, what about now? Is it better?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So 25 naira then was the basic salary. And when then they used to give them vouchers. You know, those vouchers, you go to supermarket, you use it to buy all this Milo and Bombita and all that stuff. And then they also give them other stuff, you know. So when I'm saying 25 naira, people think that I saw it. I saw the slip. It's not something I have to lie about. What would I benefit from lying about it?
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for clarifying that. That's fine. Okay, let me, Mother Ellen, are you there with us? Okay, Mother Ellen is not available right now. Okay, let me quickly move on to the Mr. Felix, then Augustine. Okay, Felix, are you there with us? Good evening to you, my brother. Thanks for.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening to you.
All the panelists, I greet you all the comment section, our listeners, even all the wicked political dealers we have in our country listening to us. Where will I start from? Okay, let me start from the APC.
The title is just there. The 22.7 trillion. Okay, yes. If you watched everything I presented, that's fine. Start from anywhere. Thank you.
Let me start from the Port Harcourt home. The word karma is free. When they were ringing in the presidential election in their favor, he didn't cry out. He should all go to his house. If he don't have anything to do, go to his bed and sleep. If you like, he wake up. If you like me, not wake up. Because I have no much time to waste on his matter. He's irrelevant to me. He can cry to all I care. That is not my business. Then about the trillions, the CBN approved. The current exchange rate of dollar, and I think it should be 7 something now, if I'm not mistaken. That should be about almost $3 billion. They are all doing that because they know that they are dead on arrival. They just want to recover most of the money they spend in ringing the election. Thank God our principal said, I'm not coming to chase after the thief. There is an adage they normally say in our dialect, Benin, that anything that a thief stole, if you are trying to advise him or her, don't advise him or her to return it back. The advice you will give to him or her is don't steal next time. Our principal is coming there not to chase the stolen things they stole from us, but to rebuild a new Nigeria. I'm not so glad when he continues saying that. They can thief everything because this is their dime minute. They know that thief Tinubu can never remain there, either by crook or by hook, as a president, God forbid. And all the living beings, both the animals in Nigeria, forbid it. That is for that. About the judicial aspect, I keep on saying it. Please, Nigerians, apart from the gathering around the court premises, I'll be suggesting, other people also suggested it, on the court day. Please, if you know the names of those judges who is going to sit for that court that day, if you are afraid, maybe you are trying to post a sticker or a poster in front of their gate that the democracy of Nigeria lie in their hand, just simply put the hashtag on your social media platforms from today, please. I'm pleading. At least when you put it on your platform, they can't come and shoot aside. If you are afraid, say maybe when you are going to paste the posters in their gate, their security might harass you or might beat you up, all those things. Just start putting the hashtag on your platforms, please. It's very important. I know what I'm saying. They have no choice than to do the right thing. Everybody, which other thing again? Everybody, the B, I heard that they present for maybe like demonstration, rally, and others. They are trying to kick against. I'm assuring every Nigerian that it's not going to work. Why? My reason are, if they pass the bill, meaning they are the people trying to end the democracy as we see them. Why? Because where is this freedom of speech that is in the constitution? Meaning they are going against this freedom of speech of the country. With that law can never be passed to be, can never be passed. That bill can never be passed to law anywhere in the world. No place in the world that have ever passed that bill. It can't happen. Impossible. Far, according to my father. Nobody should be afraid that they are going to pass the bill or not. All we have to do, let's keep on pushing on.
Sorry, can I interject?
Yeah.
Can I? Okay. The UK, the UK, in ahead of the coronation, they passed the bill now that they should not protest on that day. They did
On that day, but
Yeah.
not all the days of the years.
But that is how it starts now. Now, okay, if that bill passed now on the 29th, if anybody want to protest, which means they cannot protest. So that's why the bill should not pass at all.
On the 29th, they may restrict people just only on the 29th. Just for example, only that on the 29th. Say maybe if the judicial system is being compromised, that there should be no chaos in the country. They might restrict everybody, just like on the election day, the restriction of movement, maybe like driving of car to some certain areas. But after that very day, movement continue, right?
No, but that's not how it works with wicked people. You see, they take a step at a time. You need to know that these are the policies of gradualism. Okay? When now they're passing that bill in the UK, they tried before, people kicked against it. Now they are using the king, the coronation of the king, as a yardstick to bring it back. And many people will say, yes, okay, yeah, maybe because, the royal family have a lot of people that were throwing egg on them, like that. So they will allow it. After that, yeah,
If the bill is being passed to law in UK, as you said, what about other countries like Nigeria, Afghanistan, Pakistan, India, Chinese doing protest?
Try a roundup, sir. Roundup, sir. Let's hear from
It don't reach my turn now. You don't say me I try a roundup. When people they talk, so because he's my brother, he they do me this. If I where you come,
you don't talk for 9 minutes, sir.
What I'm trying to say, that bill can never be passed. Even though it is passed, it will not last more than 24 hours. It will not last more than 24 hours. We should be strong, courageous, and self-encouraged. Hashtag democracy is in the hands of the judicial system. Very important. All my social media platform is already there for about 3 days now. We are getting there. Obi is the Moses of our time. Is the Joseph of our time. Is the Christ of our time. Through him, Nigeria will be liberated. I hit for now.
Thank you, Mr. Felix. Thanks for your submission. Yes, I would like to quickly appreciate Florence Justin. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. Thank you so much, and thanks for the encouragement. Okay, I'm not sure if Madam Helen is back. Madam Helen, if you're there, you can speak to us now, or I call on CM. Okay, Madam Helen is still not yet there, so I think I might be removing you so that somebody else can come in. All right, Oga CM, good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to you or mute yourself, sir.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I must have to say that I missed some of the videos we were commenting on, but I think I saw the one of Toyeko, then that Akwa Ibom commentator, the man who made the case for the who made the case that Tinubu did not win and then begged the judiciary to do something. I think I will start from that of Tonyeko.
Yeah, then you can end. Maybe you can end it by the loan. Thank you.
Okay, the 22. Hey, no, wow. So the Tonyeko, Tonyeko. You see. Let me give the headline like this. Tonyeko, from this interview, he's not fit. FIT. He's not fit to be governor. Even if APC in River State gave him landslide, or the voters in River State gave him landslide, he's not fit. He hasn't got the courage at all.
And apart
That's
from the
what
courage, he's not truthful. He's not worthy to be a governor.
yeah. So that's why I said he's not fit. Sometimes things happen for a reason. In this case, why I say he's not fit is that he can't even make a case for himself. You are the number one citizen of APC in River State, so to speak. You are the governorship candidate in the just concluded election. You are like the leader of the party. And the one, the drug baron came to town. He said they didn't even invite him to the party. And he came to see the opposition, who you were campaigning against. Now, with all these things, you know, these people, he's just a coward. He's not fit. Imagine him saying, the INEC selected president, or INEC select is a family friend. He knows my dad. I'm his friend. All those nonsense, they're just self-serving. You know, just wasting his time. In fact, it's not fit. Sometimes God does a natural selection. That's what they call miscarriage. Sometimes they say it's a God's way, human's way of doing a natural selection. If the thing is not fit, it's not fit. Or like Wike, we say, Wike is another interesting character somebody should watch out for. Though somebody might think that Wike is sleeping very well. No way. Oh. It's maybe alcohol-induced sleep. He's not sleeping well because, unlike I'm sure of myself, till May 29th, I'm not sure whether Wike is sure of himself. So back to Toyeko. Toyeko messed up a big opportunity to make his case. At least, even if anything, viewers will take him serious. How come you are making an excuse? You claim the election you were rigged out. Even when you are rigged out, you can't even assert your what is it called? You are right to what happened. You claim 50 people died. All those things are quite you know they are quite good statistics to punish your claim that the thing was it was thuggery galore and then violence everywhere. He didn't want to emphasize all those. He was busy making excuse for for the one they call Ashiwaju. It's not fit. To me, everything considered, I don't think. Thank God for the people. Thank God that the people of River State, maybe they rigged him out, which is good. He's not fit as a character. He can't cope. He doesn't know what. In fact, he's here to convince people on what he wants. How else did he campaign anyway? Hmm? Everybody just trying to even an impostor. Everybody want to come and pretend to be a governor. When he gets there now, we start to run helter skelter. You have you were cheated like like he alleged. Yet you still cannot put a bold face and then talk tough. Look at Wike inviting your national leader or whoever, and you were schemed out. Yet you couldn't talk. You can't use it against them. You were afraid. Now, he let the cat out of the bag when he was asked. Assuming everything, then they give you minister. This, it. He said, nobody has given me that. When he comes, oh dear, the man self, the man there like person where they drink Gary. I don't know. Anyway, it's up to him. Anyway, no, he's not fit. Then that of Akwa Ibom commentator, in fact, I like the man. I like people that speak with a sense of history. Yes, when he said all these things, he took us back to where Nigeria 65 kobo to $1. Then from there, he took it on. Anyway, we all know what 2/3 of, 25% of 24 states and plus Abuja, we know what it means. The only way to interpret it for people who may be looking at the other side is that is English language. Translate it into your native language. It's as simple as that. Just translate it into your native language and then you tell me what it means. So the man spoke eloquently very well. I like what he said. He's full of wisdom. All that. I remember when I made a case that 2015 Nigerians were in a better shape. At least they can compare notes and see how far the country has gone down the drain. Somebody was Halloween shouting How can we talk that we are moving forward? Look at how even if we have to build our military, all those nonsense people talk. I told them, P2B gets in within 1 year. P2B was able to maintain the standard of 2015. In fact, it will be a miracle. Can you imagine? There's nothing in government if the welfare of the people is not taken care of, and the welfare includes security. Nigerians weren't dying like this in 2015. The cost of living wasn't this bad. I mean, when you have economists like Okonjo Iweala in charge of economy, even talking of what is it called, the excess crude account. Sometimes you make a budget and then due to oil is a commodity that fluctuates in the world market. You see, have excess, you have to save it. Already you've made your profit and then use it to reinforce your infrastructure. So when you have people like this thinking for the government and doing anything, they have to go and manufacture lies. I still maintain that Jonathan was removed because they concocted all manner of lies to remove him. Now this guy is there. Nobody is talking now. This is exactly the type of something Agbado will continue because they are just cooking anyway. Well, he's not going to win. By May 29, we will know how far he's not going to be there. God, heaven knows that. So the Akwa Ibom chap, I don't know his name, but he spoke. He really impressed me. I know people like that with his age, he can reason. These are the type of people you can buy with money. The analysis he gave was quite very, very incisive, and I will listen to that interview again. I can't recall all that he said, but in all, it was quite very, very educative. If you listen to it, you understand that there are some people you cannot fool. All these things they are dragging Tinubu here and there, making noise. It's just empty vessel. It won't lead them to anything. But then let me now put a word for the judiciary. I belong to those school of thought that say that the Nigerian judiciary, they have more facts than even P2B will present to them. They are not living in mass. They understand what is going on. But the thing is, we then now be courageous to say, look, not because of them. It's like somebody saying, well, I give up my life for the good of others. They might say, okay, even if you kill me, but I want the country to change. And then P2B is now the person waiting to take over so that the journey is like we are having our independence again, so that we now start when Nigerians will be effectively in charge of their affairs. That is what P2B presidency will mean. That when I mean it. When Nigerians will be effectively in charge at your level of their affairs. That is what P2B will bring. So the judges should help to bet a new Nigeria. It is in their chance. In fact, they have all the evidence. I don't know how a judge, is it not English, is going to interpret 2/3 of 25% of 24 states and 25% of all total votes cast, valid total vote cast in a FCT. I don't know how they are going to interpret it. It's English language. That's why I said if I'm the person drafting the constitution, I wouldn't be putting all this, what is it called, Gubu Geduk, or all this confusing grammar. I will just say for you to be for you to have to be declared president, you will satisfy the two conditions. Number one, or the underlisted conditions. Number one, 25% of 2/3 of the states. Then number two, 25% of they make it simple so that people will understand. But I don't know. Anyway, it's English language, so the judges know what they are doing, but they have to be good neighbors to Nigerians and then say exactly what they mean. Tinubu did not win the election despite all the rigging. Sometimes when I look at Wike and Tinubu bantering word, I said, why are they taking glory? Wike knows he rigged what he rigged. Even before this today, we've seen the original. Oh, my time is up. We've seen the original result, and yet they are still doing banquet here and there. And that is by the way. So let me quickly say, the 22.7 trillion. I don't know in how many days time. That is 25 in over 3 weeks time. And this government will be leaving. Why are they still approving loans for them? Is this just a parting gift or what? Sometimes I wonder what
Make
Nigeria.
una fight to Nigeria come. Make can't tell us about this loan where they take so, because this kind area now to Nigeria you not come. Make can't talk put.
So 22.7 trillion naira. Yet you don't know what they are doing. To be honest with you, it will be interesting. Only I may not be in position, but let me say it. I know people are listening worldwide. It will be interesting for somebody to take a trip to Niger Republic. To be honest with you, as from June, say middle of June 15th, or that mid-June, you go to Niger and see what is happening there, because this is where our money is being taken to. They build a railway station, double gauge, standard gauge. Borrow the money, a Chinese company, they did it to Niger. There's no rail moving from Lagos to Benin to Warri to Yenagoa. Those ones are forgotten because they say they are Igbos. Already, there's nothing going to the southeast. So they are now punishing south-south put. So look at where they build, and then when ASU was on strike, they have to buy Jeep. I don't know how many again, how many billion or whatever, and send to Niger Republic. Say they are helping them. Now they've laid pipeline to take gas. They say it's going to Algeria, but it could be a lie. Could be that end out at Niger, somewhere there, just to tell you that the president is from there. That is what they are doing. And then look at the money. How if they borrow this money now, who is going to account for it? So Nigeria is really in that shape. That's why all these things, I think the people that should be taking interest now are the judges, because Nigeria is now in their hands. It's no longer in the hands of the voters. The voters have done their best, like everybody knows. They've done the best, voted who they want to vote in, bear the brunt. Some were slaughtered, some were wounded, injured, blood, with all hunger, everything. Now it's out of their hand.
Thank you.
And my INEC has done their work, so it's for the judges to now say, look, let us for once rewrite history and be part of history, and then do the right thing by saying this election fell far short of what is expected. However, discounting for the total vote cast and everything, Agbado is not even qualified, given his criminal record to contest, and then two-thirds of Abuja is quite critical. So who came closest to satisfying the condition than P2B? And there it goes, so that Nigeria could start. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Augustine. Thanks for your submission. I would like to ask...
Mr. Elvis, can I say something right quick, please?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Mr. CM, I think you and I know that the English is very clear on 25% of Abuja. If you even, those days when we were growing up, if you go back, even the Yalakara self know, say, if you say, okay, give me 5 naira plantain, and then put 2 and 2 naira pomo.
Issue.
All
those kind.
We know now. We just give you akara now.
We the chop them every time.
They there means say she go give you issue and then give you akara.
That's all. We know
it's simple.
But they will tell you, oh, there's legal interpretation. Okay, if they get legal, they get engineering interpretation. They get accounting interpretation. So which means they must get architectural interpretation. They will get which other nursing interpretation. Let them stop that rubbish. This is pure English language. We all understand what it means. And this, okay, let's put it this way. Say I will give, say they will say something like I will give us our mandate, 25% of 24 billion, and 25 and billion naira, and then $1 billion. You say if you don't know, say this na naira, I go count naira, the billion in naira give you, then count the billion in dollar. So they are two different things. We all know. Not be say give me 25% of 25% of 24% of 36 billion and the dollar. If I convert everything to naira, give you go raise eyebrow. You go say, this one a dollar, this one a naira. They know, those judges, they know. If you tell them this is what I owe you, they will tell you, so okay, this is the dollar now. Where is the euro or the naira? It's not the same currency unit. So therefore, it's different. Even Ozekome made it clear.
Yes, exactly.
Ozekome gave the best example in his write-up, and I read it almost every two days because the thing is so clear, and they are coming to deceive us because they feel they can bamboozle the press. Tinubu has already said.
It will shock you to now know that, like Omoye put on a handle on YouTube, that in Nasarawa State, some judges they didn't even have law certificates. They didn't go to law school or have law degree.
You see now, the former Chief Justice said termite eating school start. I know the line now. That Tanko,
Nigeria needs
Justice
Nigeria needs to
Tanko.
be
Sometimes
revolutionized.
All right.
is to
Thank you. Let me
let me add to that. Sorry, let me interject again.
please. I already have somebody on the phone. Be quick, sir.
Okay, sir.
Just hold on. I'll come back to you. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch, and everybody on the panel. Thank you so much. Let me just take you back for one moment. Against yesterday, people were telling you, don't be afraid. I told you clearly, I said there's nothing to fear about. And if you remember, the day we talked about Buhari going back to Niger, I said something here. I said Buhari that you have there is not the Buhari, whether we are lying to ourselves or telling us the truth. And I told you, I said, I heard through how the people say we should put it, let me insist I'm not putting anybody, that Buhari was bargaining for what he will be paid to leave. And I think that is what you are seeing there now on the 22.7 trillion. How they will share it, they know better. That bargain now, it has come to open.
Allegedly. That's allegedly, sir. You don't have facts.
God bless you. Yes. I said that when you say you reminded me of the allegedly. I said allegedly, I heard clearly that he was bargaining with those who brought him. And now they are bringing it to the open. All eyes are seeing it. And again, going to the point where we talked about the people who are saying, you people should just go and rest, nothing is happening. See the man from Akwa Ibom speaking. I guess what he spoke is the mind of the people on Nigeria. The senator there, even though people have some misgivings, he's also there telling you clearly what we are fighting for. Whatever they think they are doing, you see the point I come. I mentioned one thing again the other day. I said, let us watch. The judiciary will start on the 8th. The main thing starts on the 10th. It ends on the 13th. They have questions. They will do something. We will not fail. But beyond the 13th, we should not wait to 29th. Immediately after 13th, if we see that they have been bought over, Nigerians will come out. There's no two ways. Let anybody go and promulgate whatever law that nobody should protest. They are not carrying guns. When they come out, if you see, anyone who has read about Mussolini, those years, during the years of the fascists, when he sent soldiers out, he got the point. The soldiers will come out, they see their mother in the crowd, they see their father. What they do, they just turn around and join the crowd and face the one that said, it is going to happen in Nigeria if these people are not. What they are doing now is they are trying to let you people know that they will scatter things and make it look as if it's the people backing up LP.
Thank you, sir.
But it is not going to be.
Thank you, sir.
God will help us. We have succeeded in this thing and we will finish it. Nothing will stop us.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you.
Good luck with all of you.
Amen. And you too, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Bye. Yeah. Okay, let me quickly hear from Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. We can hear you, sir.
My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Good evening, everybody. It's nice to be on this platform again. And concerning the 20-something trillion that was just borrowed by this administration, considering the fact that they just have 26 days to go, I think part of the problem should be put squarely on the opposition, because this should be one of the reasons why opposition should speak up and should be very, very active. Like CN said, we saw the way they harassed Jonathan left, right, and center, and the man couldn't do anything. Imagine if it was Jonathan's government that went ahead to be borrowing this huge kind of money just on the twilight of the end of the administration. I believe everywhere would have gone into flames. So I think the opposition, they really need to do more instead of just keep complaining because they've virtually left everything for people on social media. The opposition party, the Atiku and his people, they are not doing anything. They are just keeping quiet, and they want the guys on social media to be fighting. It's not going to work like that. Democracy only functions when we have a vibrant opposition. And I think this is a constant reminder to all of us that we are the problem of ourselves. If you see this money that was approved and signed, there's no single Westerner there. There's no single white man there. Everybody in that House of Assembly, they are all black people like you and I. And the president, all of us, we are the same. We are the people that are doing this to ourselves.
Exactly.
I think now, it's just the problem is going to continue because what's it called? The Agbado man, his kind of presidency is going to be like Buhari kind of presidency, where nobody will be able to talk to the president. Because now, if something is going wrong, instead of them to be blaming the leader, who is the president, people will be looking for excuses for him. You can imagine Toye Cole, a man that has over 50 years. Look at what he's saying. Your party did not invite you. You are not blaming your party. You are shifting the blame to another person. And the same thing, this other man's Martha Deyemi from Kogi State. The same thing, the same pattern. This was how Buhari started. Everybody, they kept making excuses for Buhari. Oh, it's not Buhari. He doesn't know what's happening. He's the minister. He's this one. They are giving him bad advice. Blah, 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 blah. And that was how he did his 8 years and it's gone. So you can see the point in all this is that we as the people, we need to take responsibility for ourselves. We have to be more truthful.
Thank you, sir.
Nobody's going to do this for us. So that's just my contribution. Thank you for the opportunity to talk.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Hello, God's Power. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I'm Gus Powers, speaking all the way from Kuwait. I greet everybody, the panelists and the lover of Nigerians. So,
go ahead.
First of all, I want to talk concerning Mr. Toyeko. You know, I've been knowing these people that they are nothing but businessmen, people that are suckle Nigerian. All this one that they are saying they are charity people, they are philanthropy, all those things that cap is nothing but a businessman that have been sucking from this our satanic government. And thank God that Nemesis is catching most of them. Now more of them they will still be catch, whether they like it or not. Then concerning the money that they borrow, you know, Mr. Ebis, if you can remember, I said these people, all these borrow that they've been borrowing since more than 20 years of these two satanic parties that they've been ruling Nigeria, they are just borrowing the money to be sharing it among themselves. I've never seen where a country will go and borrow money without no proper, you know, things that they use money for. But you can see that in Nigeria. When they borrow the money, they will share. That is why they don't want a senatorial seat to be a tenor. I keep saying this thing. They should make Senate to be a tenor, once, just like a governor and a president. Once you come 1 or 2 times, you leave. But because of what they'll be achieving, what they've been getting from Nigerians, that's why they don't want to. They want it to become a live this thing. And Nemesis has catch one of them, which is a Kremando. And I'm just praying that Nigerians will open their eyes, that these people, the kind of plan they have. In fact, God forbid, this guy, tenor, will be worse than Buhari hold. And God forbid, he will not got the power, whether he like it or not.
Thank
so
you.
I'm calling on all well-meaningful Nigerians to know that these people want to finish your future. That's what they are doing. They know that it's the last time for them. So they want to take all the old money that they use in all this, what is it called? In all this
campaign.
This evil thing that they've been planning. So I just know that what they are planning will not go to the army.
God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, God, God's Power. Thanks very much for your submission. Thank you. All right. I would like to say this before I call on the next person. Just yesterday here, we were talking and Alex was here. You know, Alex was blaming the foreigners for our problem. I remember correcting him, although Alex is one of the person, if you correct him, he listen to you. He agreed because I was trying to let him know that we cannot be blaming the foreigners for our problems. We should blame ourselves. Just less than 24 hours now, why I tell him, say we should stop blaming the foreigners and focus on ourselves because we are the one in the middle between foreigners and us. But what happened now? Less than 24 hours, a 22.7 trillion loan approved for Buhari inside Nigeria. A mere felle, a self felle, approve for them. He give them. This one, our Igbo person will go blame for this one. Trillion, not be billion, not be million, not be thousands.
Yeah,
Trillion.
but allegedly Buhari is from Nigeria.
So no, but yes, anywhere it came from is not my business right now. My business is a Nigerian man that approved this money for a Nigerian man. So the problem
we said allegedly Buhari is from Niger. Emefiele is from Nigeria. So we still have a foreigner blood inside.
It's laziness for us to say Oyibo. We blame the white for. Let's forget about this law. Is it not we that said we want to do election we conducted? The beavers invented by a Nigerian.
Yakubu from Sudan.
In the beavers we use for election, it was an ingenuity from a Nigerian graduate working in Nigeria that said this is what, and it was perfect. We tested, this is our own initiative. Who bungled it? Ourselves. Then you
but the server also was Amazon server now. You know, like you said, Dr. CM, they just look for every avenue to make excuses on places where they can. It doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense.
The truth of the matter is our problem, we caused it by ourselves. And for us to change this whole situation that we find ourselves, we have to change it by ourselves. Let's take the foreigners out of this completely. Exactly, even though our politicians steal money, they go invest now for foreign land. Don't bring the foreigner in. Obviously, everybody wants anybody to bring money to invest in their country. Let's focus on ourselves. If we cannot sort it out this month, we are done. I'm telling you guys. Yes. Some of you might think that, yes, I'm joking. If Nigerians, you know, this date that we have, the last date in the judiciary, according to the date they gave the other day, is 13th, right? After 13th, Nigerians, you should know the next step to take. That's it. You should know the step. Depend on the... Anyway, make us stay mute.
Mr. Elvis, I sent you the link for that person that called for protests to be banned. If you want, in the private chat. Then also what it will cost each Nigerians for this 22 point something trillion. Only God.
Let me thank you very much for the link, Mr. T. Okay, let me call on the next person here. Okay, we don't have anybody right now. Let me go to Madam Rita, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Okay, maybe I'll go less than 5 minutes. Because
I got the calculator mode. People when they always talk say they'll go less than 5 minutes. They
end up using the whole 5 minutes already. You know what? I just listen to everyone speaking. This is my feeling. I'm angry. I am just enraged. Like, I'm so angry that I can't even think straight. That's how angry I am. And I'm just wondering, are Nigerians oblivious to this 22.something trillion? I don't know, man. I'm just, maybe because we live in diaspora, or maybe because we care too much. It's like, are Nigerians not even, do they know what's going on? I don't think a lot of Nigerians know what's going on. But like Nigeria Watch, I don't know, when you started this program, you say, as we speak, some of them, they're in bars, they're in clubs right now, spending a lot of money. They don't even know what the legislators are doing.
ETC as we talk so.
Hey.
And that is here, not in there, not just no mouth, not in there. Is here, one kind.
This is trillion. I'm happy Paedwin said 12 zeros. Trillion. Let's just assume Buhari has made the deal
and said, I'm taking 20 trillion for me, myself, and my family, and whatever. And then the rest legislation, because they definitely padded that month, they padded it. And that also applies to Emefiele as his own court, because he knows that he's toast after Buhari leaves. He's toast. All the people he offended, they're coming for him. So it's like, this is an opportunity. Or you probably say, oh God, anything for the boys. They will add something. Listen, Femi Gbajabiamila, I think he's the speaker for the Federal House of Reps. He's one of the house boys of Agbado. Following him all over. He's not even going about his own duties. Lawan is over there, Supreme Court senator, and the entire presidency, Laya Mohammed, Femi Adesina, all these people should serve jail terms. I know some people will say, I just the talker. Yes, but I have to say it. I have to say it out because I'm angry. Nigeria Watch, right now, you asked me to speak. I can't think straight because I'm enraged. I am just enraged. And how much did the ASU was, even if they don't deserve it now because they were part of the professors causing this problem, how much were they asking for that the Nigerian students were home?
Exactly.
4 trillion.
No, 1 point something trillion, 1 point something.
So this what do you call it? Something loans. This
that one for our education. No.
Sorry?
I said that 1 point something trillion where some people they strike for that one for our future. They're not listening.
Why didn't they use ways and means loan to just pay off instead of suffering our children for almost, in fact, they lost the semester.
Buhari no get school starting.
To show everyone the level of decadence. This is not ordinary decadence. This is evil. This is like, it's like they are oblivious to the reality of a typical Nigerian right now. Just oblivious. That only chamber is just there. They don't know. I saw one legislation saying because the one that is lobbying to be Senate president, the fact that he has 4 wives and 28 children, meaning that for him to manage a home like that, he can manage the Senate. Can you just imagine?
Now, what they use our money to they do with that now? Marry many wives and deal with their concubines.
No, he said 4 wives, 28 children, and counting. So they never closed the factory. The factory is still there productive. So now
I'm
want to.
I'm just disgusted. This is like I want to throw up. I don't know. I want to throw up.
The time to call me. There was something I was watching this morning. We all know about ABC Mosu. For those of us that don't know him, he was the kind of like the INEC chairman during the time. I think that was Babangida, when Abiola was elected or something of that nature.
It's not ABC Mosu, it's Humphrey Mosu.
Well, if you watch the video, I will try to look for the video so that we'll see. He was saying something today and I was so impressed. He talked about how it is that Obasanjo was being helped by the PDP, that even when they did primary, that his own place never voted him and all that kind of thing. In a nutshell, what he was trying to say, that why is that every time somebody from the of the East is there and somebody else will want to block him. He even talked about how it is that Ogbonlaya Onu gave way for Olufalaye to compete, with so that it will be west-west with southwest with Obasanjo. It's a very interesting thing. If any of us can, just browse and use it. I was even surprised. I don't know what I was looking for. Then I saw it and I was like, oh wow, that's interesting. He spoke about how it is that he even went with Tinubu when every other people in AD, every other governor in AD was being, ousted by the PDP. Yeah, he went with he went with Tinubu to the Igbos, and he appealed to them in order to save Tinubu. That was how Tinubu was saved in Lagos. If not, that Obasanjo, was gonna take, the PDP were gonna take him out from there. In a nutshell, everything that we are all saying, all I'm saying is that we still have people who are vivid with history, who are vivid with things that have happened in the past. And it's kind of like a great lesson for, I'm not saying some of us are old, we're not that old, but at the end of the day, we're there. And Tony Cole, I remember when his dad, wanted to run for presidency, and that brings me to, it kind of like stuff that I wanted to say earlier, when Tony Cole said that Tinubu and his dad are age mates, and I tried to, quantify Tony's age, and if I'm looking at Tony is above 50. Going to 60. So if that's the case, that shows that Tinubu was never a 71-year-old man, or will never be a 71-year-old man. Because the way he spoke this morning, that he know much about his dad and Tinubu, he was saying something about that they are age mates and all that stuff. Pretty much in conclusion to everything, all I just want to say is that let us all keep faith. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for what you do. I really appreciate. We'll keep talking. Believe you me, you don't know what you you don't know what you do for us. It's talking. It's kind of something. Some people it's medication. Because when you don't speak out, then what does it do? It goes and stays right in, within you, and it leads to high blood pressure and all that stuff. Before you know it, you'll be in the land of the dead,
and all that. Therapy, yeah.
Yes. So pretty much, but when you speak, it helps. Sometimes some people in the chat, the chamber will think that we're just talking. We're not just talking. We really have them at heart. I believe that, and keep up the good work. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you too, sir. Thank you very much. All right, let me quickly call on the next person here, which is okay, Madam Patricia. Please, can you talk to us in 5 minutes? Thank you very much. Madam Patricia, are you there with us? Okay, Madam Patricia is not available right now. Okay, let me quickly move on to Amoye. Amoye, please talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, once
Thank
again.
you so much.
Yeah. So I just want to end by saying we need to keep the most important things. The most important thing to us right now is the judiciary, the petition. That's what is the most important thing. And also,
and is this month, please, you people be adding is this month,
yes,
anything more than 13.
10, 12, and 13.
Exactly. Anything more than 13, we don't have strength anymore.
Yes. That's it. So 10, 12, and 13, that should be everybody's focus right now. Whatever pressure we need to put on them to televise, whether they end up televising, but let's keep our focus on the judiciary and also shine a torchlight on that bill that is going there. They're flying there, they're pushing around to make protest impossible. We need to put attention to that. So please, I'm going to say to everyone, if you believe in Nigeria, if you believe in the truth, and if you believe or you want to build a better place for the future of your children, for your own future and the future of the descendants you're going to have, this is the time for you to fight. This is the time. This is the time for you to stand up. whatever religion, whatever religious persuasion you belong to, carry Nigeria in your heart and pray for Nigeria 10, May 10, 12, and 13. With everything that you have, your life and everything you hold dear literally is hanging by thread right now. That's what it is. So we need to put attention, put all our focus on the judiciary and ensure that we get that mandate back. Anything that's going to happen after the 13th, let it happen. But prior to that, we must ensure that we've done everything that we ought to do so that nobody will come back tomorrow and say, and you know, Mr. Elvis, you said it all. We are our own biggest problem. We keep trying to blame the outsiders. It's not their problem. If you leave your door open, if you own a home and you leave your door open and anybody just walks in and they eventually take over, you can't blame them.
Exactly.
You open the door for them, and the people you left in the house, allow them, or you yourself allow them to run your house the way they want to. So you cannot cry wolf. So it is our problem. This is our fight. We need to fight it. Now only talk we go fit. The one we fit do now we they do so. The one we fit do mukuna do am. All of us together, we must ensure that we usher in this new Nigeria. Me, I don't see it any other way. Me, I see Peter Obi collecting his mandate. How he go take collect am, I don't know. How he go take happen, I don't know. But I know say it's very important that this 10, 12, and 13, you pray about it and you put action behind your prayers. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And great bye-bye to everyone.
Thank you, my
Thank you.
sister. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Okay. Let me call on I know Madam Victoria is with us, but I will call her soon. Let me quickly go to Obi for Niger. Thank you, my brother. Please talk to us. 5 minutes. Oh, Mr. T, you are not available again. All right. Let me move on to the next person here. Oga Felix, please talk to us.
When you say Obi for Niger, is it me or?
Not be your name, not be you put on for there.
No, mine is give us a mandate now. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. I thought, who changed it? Maybe you changed it.
Okay. Talk to us. 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, well, all we can do at this time is just, like Aomoye said, just put eyes on that mandate. But so all of the debt and then the money people are borrowing, doing all of this evil, just cashing out on the country. Nigeria should understand the ripple effect of what they are doing, what these guys are doing. Because you may think that they are just borrowing that money. Either way, it has to be paid for. And it will be taxpayers' money. So now is when Nigerians need to arise and just talk and keep talking. And on the judiciary, please do the right thing, judiciary. If you do it well, you will enjoy the nation. If you do the other way around, you also suffer the consequence. I mean, somebody is being thrown under the bus now. He came out to speak. Tony Cole. And like that, the last caller said, and I think somebody also put in the comment section, if Tony Cole said Tinubu and his dad are very close, then maybe like Dr. CM said, one is a Korean, then one is a one will be a Korea and the other one will be the receiver. But you just imagine wickedness in the highest place. People lost their mind and their conscience because of power. You have the list of 50 people that died in Rivers State. Over 88 died in this election. Now, because it doesn't favor you, can come and cry. And you were in Rivers State when the election took place. Judiciary, do the right thing. The country is at the brink of, I don't want to use collapse, but do the right thing. People are dying every day. People are suffering. Do the right thing. And let me talk to, I think maybe the Chief Justice and then the judges. And I mean, it's just Monday. Monday is around the corner. You guys do the right thing for the country. The soul of Nigeria is in your hand now. Decide a good thing for Nigeria. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. God will continue to bless you and keep you and your family. In Jesus' name, thank you.
Amen, my dear brother. God bless you too and your family. Appreciate you. Always, always, always. Thank you. Oga Felix, please talk to us, sir. 5 minutes. Okay, Oga Felix, bless you, don't sleep as well. Okay, let me move on to the next person here. Anybody who I call now, you're not there available. When we come back to you now, 1 minute or 2 minutes, I will give to you, depending on the time, because I'm already working with time now. Okay, I would like us to, I will still give like 1 or 2 minutes again, later to Rita after everybody don't talk finish. If the minutes will be available for everyone. Okay, Mother Victoria, thank you very much, Madam, for joining us. Good evening to you. You came late today. How body for America?
Fine, thank you. Fine, thank you, everybody. You know, I don't know how. I had my phone like this in my hand. Like 1, 2, go, bam. As soon as you say, here you go, I'm posting it, and my phone just went off. By the time I struggled with the phone, it was full, and I was so mad because I was going to make fun of you. Oh my God.
You see, so sorry, but you are still here with us. You're still gonna catch up.
I was gonna make fun of you that you are a very wise man.
Oh, okay.
Ask me why.
I beg, tell me. I can't wait to hear this.
Yesterday, when I said Wike's wife is very beautiful, I be Mr. Elvis. You were like, I don't know. I was like, this man is wise, because if you are saying yes, so she's beautiful, you will not have a house to sleep anymore.
Wow, I didn't see that coming though.
Because a wise man will know that you don't say another woman is beautiful where your wife is, eh? That is Gobe.
Thank you very much.
Anyway, you know, when I couldn't join it, I just slept off. I didn't even know anything you guys are saying, but I know about the 22 trillion. I was just thinking, could it be that they see something we are not seeing? You remember that Keyamo said they will make the country ungovernable? Could that be the reason? I don't know what they want to do with 22.7 trillion. Could it be that they are envisaging that Tinubu will not win? Could it? I don't know. Or what is the emergency that warranted them to go and borrow for consumption 22.7 trillion? I just don't know. I'm just thinking further. Maybe these people see that they are looking at this possibility that Obi will get his mandate back, and this is their time. Because if Tinubu is the one coming, would they want to leave such amount of debt for him? I don't know. I'm just thinking. You know. I don't know. I'm just thinking all around. So what could have warranted this impromptu, you know, outrageous amount of money at this time when he only has 26 days to go? What do they want to do? How much? I don't know. I'm just thinking, because there has to be a reason for the money. I don't know. So, I don't know. Like Omoye said, the judiciary and the solution to these problems is to get our mandates back, and so that all of these people can be probed. That is the solution. But yesterday, after my submission, everybody kept saying that, oh no, God forbid, Tinubu cannot be sworn in, Tinubu cannot be sworn in, this one, Tinubu cannot be sworn in, Tinubu cannot be sworn in. It is one thing to identify a problem, but the best people are the one that brings the solutions. And I know when a man called yesterday, one of the panelists, I think it was Mr. James, asked a very fantastic question. He said he wanted to ask the man that called, what can we do to prevent Tinubu from being sworn in on the 29th? I think that is what we all should go home and start thinking of. We all don't want Tinubu to be sworn in. So it is not good enough to come to just be saying, no, God forbid, if that man is sworn in, he's not going to relinquish power. He does not want to be sworn in. He must not be sworn in. God forbid he's sworn in. We are all saying the same thing. What exactly can we do to prevent it? What can we do? I think that is, we all should put on our thinking cap. And if the solution we are, proposing, if it cannot be discussed, in the public, maybe you create a WhatsApp group and you guys, or we just go on a WhatsApp and make WhatsApp calls where we cannot hear it publicly. Because it is not a 22.7 trillion. To be honest with you, there's really nothing we can do about it. We just talk. Then 29 will come, they will still borrow another one. And we are just going to be getting angry for nothing. We have to think of, the only thing we can do now is to put Obi there so Obi can stop all these shenanigans. Okay? So what exactly can we do?
I have a question.
Can I please finish?
Go ahead.
I sat all night long. That's why I was so mad that I couldn't get in earlier. I sat all night long. Personally, too, I was thinking, what is it that could be done? What are we missing? I came up with few things. One of the things, and I think I mentioned this before on Omoye's platform, this lady, Mrs. Otiti, is it possible to bring her up here so we can ask a question and we can say, okay, ma, I know we appreciate you rejected it. What are the, please hold on, let me stop this alert. Okay. So ma, what do you think you can do at this point? Maybe you can bring her on air. Today is Thursday. We only have one day, which is tomorrow. Today is Thursday, yeah, which is tomorrow. Weekends, everywhere is, Nigeria is always, all those senates and everybody is closed for business over the weekend. So maybe she can, otherwise, at this point, everybody just need to put on the thinking cap. What are we missing? What else can we do? I stumbled upon a video too, the same question, where David Odayin was asking the same question, that someone asked him that, what can we do? I think one other thing he said on that platform was, exposure. That's every platform that is doing, exposing them, what we are doing now, they should just continue to do it, and if they can televise it, which I doubt very seriously. So, to me, that is the only solution to this problem, is If Tinubu gets there, it's only going to get worse because it's an extension of satanic government. So yeah, we can spend 5, 6, 10, 12 eternity to discuss the fault. We all already know where the problem. Now, so Tinubu must not be sworn in. Somebody called this one. Tinubu must not. We cannot have Tinubu as our principal. We are all using different English to say the same thing. We all know that. But how now is what we all should go home today and think about and see by tomorrow. God so good, tomorrow is Friday and tomorrow is like your debate date. We should not even bring, this is the perilous time. We should not even bring all of this 22 point something million, all of these things, every other chat. Arise, everybody, they're analyzing it, but Arise will never be able to have a show on what can we do to stop Tinubu. They can never have a show like that. Okay, so all this analysis between now and why our tribunal case is on, we should let Arise be doing all this analysis on 22 point something, or this person said this, or what is going on now. I think our focus should be, what can we do? 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 We should let.
Right.
5 minutes is over.
No, you're more than 5 minutes.
Okay.
I just gave you this time because you just coming in. That okay. You are almost 8 minutes now.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll come back to you again. Okay, let me quickly meet with
No, you don't have response to me?
For what you can do. Yes, of course. Hold on. Because of time, let me quickly move on to Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. It's been a while. I would like you to talk to us in 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Najawa. Oh, which Victor is it? Is it me or someone?
You are the only Victor here, sir.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, I have another one. I have two Victor. I don't know.
I go start to give you query now, Mr. Najawa.
Maybe you come with Black Panther.
Yes, that because of Victor, I came down to Black Panther. Now you don't cut me again.
Okay, no worry. I'll come back to you after.
Okay, Mr. Evans, let him go first. I'll wait.
Okay, that's fine. Black Panther, talk to us. So, Nigeria Black Panther.
Yes, Nigeria Black Panther is here. I want to say thank you, Mr. Najawa.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, the panelists. It's been a long time. It has been work. You know, America now. And we have not been chance. This is the peak period in America. So we are battling with a lot of inflation too, and high interest rate. So I want to thank everyone. You are keeping the fire burning, and the more exposures that keep coming on. And then I want to especially thank most of us that had the time, the little time, hours we have, we come over to really talk to the world to see what is happening in Nigeria, the most populous black nation in the entire Africa and the world as a whole. And people are asking, I think I've had this question upon question. Oh, people will say people will not be sworn in. This will not be sworn in. The fundamental question is that the question we should be asking? Because if the court case dragged till the date, Tinubu will definitely be sworn in. The only option, and that option is for one hand to keep the Constitution of Nigeria up. And the option, most of us will not like it. And most of us will be saying all sorts of things because what we have on ground, the civilians is incapable of stopping the inauguration. There's no amount of placard you will carry that will stop it. But that does not stop the court case from not continuing. And a lot of people ask questions. If the court case is going on and the president is sworn in, won't immunity cover it all? Immunity will not cover it because it's not a case against him as a president. It's a case against the process of electing a president. And that is carved out in the law of the land. You have to proceed with that case, and the judgment must be taken to the latter. So immunity does not talk when the judgment comes in. We should get that into our memory very clear. It's plain and clear. Immunity does not take control when you have a case where your election was a little bit, they have a problem with the election and the process. Immunity does not take place there. Because before he became a president, the case has been in court. So we should try as much as possible to look at the mindset of the military. Everywhere is quiet. People are saying all sorts of things. People are singing different kind of terrible tonation from every corner. If this continues, the only hope we have as a civilian is to depend on the court case, the judiciary. If they want to track the Constitution, if they track the Constitution, Nigerians should get ready for the consequences of trashing the Constitution. And trashing the Constitution, will the other arm of government leave it as it is? Will the arms of government, leave it to go ahead for the Constitution to be trashed? Will the military, as their mindset is from generation to generation where they take power, will they sit down and allow the Constitution that set up the military and other paramilitary sector to be trashed? Those are the fundamental questions I've been asking intellectuals where I meet them online. Those are the fundamental questions because we are dealing with the fundamentals of the creation of Nigeria and the Constitution. If it is trash, what next? What's next? What is going to rise up? Because Tinubu will be sworn in as a president. Let us get it very clear. But the case in court will continue. Immunity does not cover that thing. If it goes to the latter, if the election is found in a rubbish way and the judiciary make a pronouncement on it, he has no option than to step down or go further to the Supreme Court.
Thank you.
So that is my case. Everybody should watch out for the mindset of the military.
God bless you, my brother, Mr. Victor. Thanks very much. There are so many questions from you, from Mother Victoria. I hope we're going to have a time to actually analyze these questions later. You know, maybe I might leave it for another 1 hour for us to do that. But let's see if we can manage the time we have now. We still have about 1 hour something to go. But let me make sure that I called on everyone first. That's the most important thing. Okay, let me move on now to Mr. Victor now, the second Victor. Please, sir, talk to us in 5 minutes.
Yeah, nice to be here again. I'm sorry for my absence, but I've been on the background most of the time, and sometimes I comment. But let me quickly rush into the issue of Buhari. When Buhari took over, he conducted a military coup in 1983. Did he talk about Niger Republic? No. Buhari has been in Nigeria. The original Buhari that we know was there since the Civil War and everything. He never talked about Niger Republic. No. So what is he going to do with Niger? Why is he constructing a railway line to Niger? And then in 1985, he was deposed. The person who deposed that Buhari is still in Nigeria. His name is Ibrahim Babangida. I'm sure everybody knows about him. I don't want to dwell too much in that. But my major concern on that matter is that how all of a sudden, after all these years, over 40 years, that these people have enjoyed both military and civilian rule, they are now, this guy is now talking about going to Nigeria Republic. No, he should remain in this Nigeria. He's going nowhere. He goes, we like some people say, we buy here. He not go run. He want, even Buhari want Jakpa, Abi. No wala. You're not gonna go anywhere. You know, we're all here. Okay, let me quickly switch to the CBN loan. That loan, if you, I mean, the 22.7 trillion loan, I've been posting it on the chart because one earlier commentator, I forgot his name, he said it's 3 billion. It's not 3 billion. No. There are 12 zeros behind.
What's 3 billion? What's that?
Sorry,
what's 3 billion?
3 billion
Of what?
$3 billion.
No, it can never
No,
be $3 billion.
I'm saying it's not $3 billion.
No,
it is actually $45.4 billion. That is what they want to collect before they leave office on May 29th. You know, I think it was on Moyes Corner or somebody, decent lady who asked how many zeros.
Oh God, they have collected it. Once approved, the money don't in their pockets. It's a transfer. It's already in their pockets, sir.
Okay. So they have collected the approximate amount of $45.4 billion. I'm using 500 Naira exchange rate, which is CBN, around CBN exchange rate right now. If we use the 700 black market, it will drop a little bit to probably around 42 billion. And they want to spend these billions in the next 20.
It will drop or it will increase, sir. What are you saying? If you use 500 with CBN rate, it will be in the same 40-something billion. If it's 700 or something, to go skyrocket to 70-something billion dollars.
No, it's going to drop. It will go down to about.
Why will it drop? You say you use CBN 500 Naira. So if you go to 700, why will it drop, sir? Why?
Okay, let me explain to you why it will drop. Yeah. The 22 trillion.
Sir, listen, the best way you understand what you are saying, if you say $100 right now, $100 now to Nigeria with 500 Naira.
Okay.
How much is that?
Okay. Let me simplify it.
No, sir. No, it's easy. 50,000 Naira. If not 500 Naira, if you say $100, it will be 50,000 Naira, right?
Yeah.
So if you do it with 500 Naira, like you said, with CBN rates. So if you do it on the black market, which is 740 Naira now, it will be 74,000 Naira. What are you saying?
Mr. Elvis, you are confusing my brain right now. Let me simplify it with the amount that
Can we ask what we can do? We don't need the figure.
Oh, no. Don't interject, sir.
Let me simplify it. Let us assume that they have borrowed 2.7 million right now. Yeah.
Don't go that higher. Do the only way you can know what you're saying, sir. Do the $10 or $100 for you to know what will be even in trillion. That's it. It's the mathematics now.
Okay.
If you say you calculated it by CBN 500, sir.
Yeah.
500 to $100 is 50,000 Naira. With black market is 740 Naira, will be 74,000 Naira. Is this not clear enough? There's no
okay, Mr. Elvis. sorry, you're making me cough now.
because you don't. How can you be reducing it? Anyway, go ahead with your submission. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm struggling to understand where you are coming from, but I've already sat down because this is a complex calculation, right? Yeah. So I will go ahead with what I've calculated. Yeah. And when I divided it by 500, I pasted it there on the chart. I can paste it there again so that you can look at it. I came up with $45.4 billion. So if you want me to go and start all over again to the calculation, it's going to take me about another 5 minutes and my time will be over. But anybody
Okay,
who
sir, that's fine. Everybody's learning every day. Maybe you are right. Let's move on.
not maybe. I'm very certain about that.
Okay. Let's move on. Then.
Yeah,
Let's move on.
yeah. So the point I'm trying to make is that if somebody does that calculation here and I'm wrong, I beg, please point me out, and I'm going to apologize. But I did it again and again and again. I did not believe the figure, and I did it again and again, and I came up with the same figure. And I heard somebody saying 3 billion, and I was like, what? It's not 3 billion. 3 billion is easy. 3 billion is just...
Okay, no, now I understand you. If it's naira to dollar, yes, you are right. I thought it was dollar to naira. You are right. You are very right. Go ahead.
No, it's naira to dollar I'm talking about.
Yeah, you are right. You are very, very right. It will drop if it's naira to dollar. If it was dollar to naira, it will increase. Now I get it. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. And also, I researched on the internet, like, how much is the best hospital in the world? 750 million naira to build one single best hospital that can take care of 500 patients. How many hospitals can that money build in Nigeria? Are these people really thinking about Nigerians? Like, is it almost Connor said earlier on? They don't, these people, a lot of us have said it, they don't really think about us. And someone also said, what are they going to use this money for? And another person said, well, they're going to buy properties here, there, and yonder. Are these the kind of people that we want to be there? And then that lovely lady now said, look, how are we going to suspend the swearing in? And this is, I took that seriously. And I will urge all the obedient lawyers, the sons, and everybody, when they appear in the appeal court this week, this new week coming, next week, on the 8th, beginning from the 8th, the first thing to do is to pray to the court to suspend the swearing in. Why? Because number one, there is clear evidence that Obi has won on IREF in Rivers State. It is clear. It is there. They cannot change it because the people who programmed that thing is very hard to go back and delete it. You cannot. It is there. The figures are there. It's just that it takes time because you have to go from ward to ward, local government to local government. But if you have a whole day, if you have a day off, go to IREF, go to Rivers State, calculate all the wards, all the local government, put your calculator by your side, and you will get the numbers. I've seen it. It is very boring. It is laborious. It is like a whole day's job. It can take you 12 hours, but you will come up with the figures. And also, another reason for that is that as we are speaking right now, IREF has not uploaded every single result from February 25th, but they have given a verdict. Yeah? What country does that? Even Donald Trump, who lost election in America, we saw what happened. There was a lot of rigging. The Democrats made sure that Donald Trump should get it. But everybody knows that Donald Trump won. Even me, I know that Donald Trump won because I was following it.
Point of correction, Mr. Naija Watch.
Yeah.
Point of correction. Can I correct him?
Are you a Democrat?
Okay, let me correct you.
No, please don't bring anything to do with Donald Trump here. I'm not interested.
No. You shouldn't mention something that was not spoken by the law court that is rigged. Nothing like that was rigged. Please don't send out wrong information. Because
that's fine. Okay. Anything to do with American politics or election, I'm not interested.
Okay. Let us not go there. Okay. Now, let me continue on this loan. Yeah, this loan. If you look at the terms of this loan is not borrowed from international community. It is being borrowed from CBN. What does that mean? That means central bank is going to be printing money. And what does that mean for Nigerians? The naira is going to go down. Very soon, we're going to see 1 naira to $1,000. I mean, $1 to 1,000 naira. We're going to see it if this thing goes through before Buhari leaves office. So these people, they just want to punish because they want to punish the
Please
country.
round up, sir. Round up in 1 minute.
Okay, what I'm rounding up with right now is that Nigerians should be prepared to see 1,000 naira to the dollar by the time Buhari leaves office. That is his
1,000
final
naira to a
shaggy.
dollar. That is evil to you. Are being fair. You never thought say 5,000 naira to a dollar. I don't know. Okay.
I submit to. I pray for the country.
Thank you.
God bless you. I never see anything.
Exactly. What if he say 1,000 naira to a dollar? Now, very good man you bill. 1,000 naira to a dollar. When one pound is already $1,000. You know,
Anyway.
it's already $1. I mean, how do I even say it? I beg. Now
one pound is 1,000 naira.
1,000 naira, yes.
Yeah.
So I beg, you never see anything. Now they go 10,000 naira pay to 1 pound now. 1 pound, 10,000 naira.
That on take level. Not talk that side, do.
Maybe say pure water go be 100 naira.
Pure water go be 100 naira. He go even pass.
It go be like as they do for Sierra Leone. When you go change money, they go put them for wheelbarrow.
Anyway, the thing is this. You see, this is the more reason why. I know people are saying sometimes you look at. I said it before that it's out of our hand, in technically speaking, because it's the tribunal or judges now to do something. Let them look Nigeria in the face and stand by the side of the truth, or stand on the truth and say it. We will never know the damage that 8 years of this satanic APC regime caused on Nigeria, until P2B gets in and then blows the lid open. Nigeria has been damaged probably beyond repair. There is no way you will imagine. Okay, when a country resort to printing money, it means that the ability, the export, because that is what exchanges for your money in the internet. That's when you use dollar to judge. We are not exporting anything. The crude oil, they are stealing it. The little, America is no longer buying. So many countries are no longer interested in. Venezuela has more oil than Nigeria. But to buy bread, they have to cross over to the border in Brazil, northern Brazil, to buy bread. Yet they have more crude oil than Nigeria. People do not understand simple economics that if your economy is not productive, you can't hold the run on your currency. You will have a run, what they call a run on the currency. And that run, you think that is something doing it. It's when they look for anything, nothing, they print. Normally you don't print because when you export when you exchange your export for hard currency in the way it is, that is what is called in terms of gold reserve that the central bank keeps. When they need money, they bring it and then get dollar. They use it to, keep the industries running. But now nothing, just ink and paper they print. And as it is, by the time they are printing it, they share it. So everybody has got naira in his pocket. When you see three, how they call it, is it not tomato? Three tomatoes might go for 500 naira. Three! Is it for 1,000? 1, 2, 3. Say, Ghana 1,000. So we take back. Because there's nothing. Everybody is just having a run on the currency. So unless P2B enters and halts the system, no way, there's no future. Tinubu, Agbado person, some people may think, no, it won't favor anybody. It's only that Nigerians have short memory. Their memory must have calcified. When Buhari came in, they drove out Jonathan. It was a jamboree. Hey, no more corruption. Now, what is happening? Those people that concocted lies to remove Jonathan, that is their people. They are suffering now. Everybody is suffering. Everybody is complaining. Now, people may be thinking that when they sort of a Cheeto be out, Jakaban enter and all this, we've gotten it. Then all this Kayamo, then speaking grammar, maybe they may be in US or be buying their bread from America because they've got the money. But to you, when you now see that you are buying pure water from 20 naira to 50, you say, it's water. Before you know it, 100. Then when you go to a restaurant and eat and you are bringing to 200 naira, the lady will be looking at you as if you are mad because the Nigerian currency will now start with 1,000 naira note. That is when they put pressure too much, they say, is this one too much? Let us print 5,000 naira note. They will print 5,000. And the more you have higher denomination of your currency, the more worthless it is. Now, the crude oil can no longer help Nigeria. Even the gas pipe they are laying, why are you sure? I mean, how are we sure that the Algeria they are taking it to, they will account for it? If Obi did not enter Nigeria, I think Payo Adebanjo said it. If Obi did not enter, say goodbye to Nigeria. He said it openly as an old man. So all these things, there's nothing anybody you can't hold you a run on your currency. And when it crashes like that, then you come and see smuggling, arm running, gun running. Then Nigeria becomes the completely terrorized state. Then even to get your visa now, some foreign countries might tell you everything. If you want to do anything in Naira, they say it's in dollar. If you want to buy tomato, some may say, this Naira safe, Oga, go bring dollar. If you want to pay school fees for one nursery school, they say, it's in dollar. That this Naira, they are not sure. And because it is had a run, so many fake currencies, people will be printing our currencies and be bringing it into the country. People do not know what it means to run down an economy. That's what they call a run on your currency. So many fake. You have 3 notes. Look at them. One will be a little bit bleached. The other one may not be of the same length. You won't know. So because so many things will happen, it is better. They don't have the interest of Tinubu is only interested in being president. Just make him answer that name. Then they will remove him by hook or by crook. They know it. Shetima will enter. Then Boko Haram will now have a stake inside that Sorok because their man is there. Who is interested in what happens on Nigeria? It's a shame, really. It's better imagined than experienced, to be honest with you. Or let us not imagine it. Without P2B, Nigeria is finished. I'm saying it. I don't see anybody doing anything. Already, look at the way they are printing. Nigeria is now printing money. Obaseki said it last year that they don't have anything. We only print to share. They shut him up, started making noise. We are printing all these things. They are printing money, paper and ink. They bring it, and the thing goes down. Because in economics, if the money supply is so higher than the distance, then that is inflation. The money supply is so much in circulation, and they keep printing because they don't know what to do than to print the money. If you say you are selling something and they can't get the cash, they print and use it to buy from you. So that is no longer, you are no longer running an economy. It's a run on your currency, and then the thing will collapse.
Oga CM, thank you very much. Okay, God's Power, you are the only person we never talk on the panel. Are you there with us? Please unmute yourself if you can hear me. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
talk
I
to
can
us.
hear you.
Five minutes. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Good evening, sir. Thank you for the privilege, and thank you, everyone, my co-panelists. I don't really have much to say because most of the things that I need to say, a lot of people have said it. And like I said before when I called earlier on, these people claiming that they went to go and be borrowing money. You know, our borrowing percentage has gotten to 97%. And it will get to a point when it gets to 900%. That means Nigeria will not have privilege to borrow money again because this borrow that we've been borrowing for long, they are just sharing it because it's not even developing, it's not even helping anything. It's like these people are just there to go do what? It's like they are borrowing the future of Nigeria and they are dividing it. These are the things that Mr. Peter Obi sees and say, no, enough is enough. This thing is too much. Because if we continue in this manner, I'm sorry to say, this might be the end of Nigerian. And that is why the man come like a sacrificial lamb and sell a very good narrative to us and well-meaningful Nigerians that can be able to see the good of his perspective towards Nigeria and the good of his plans for Nigeria. Because when you check it very well, Mr. Evans, to be honest, like you said, most people in Nigeria are giving up. I'm telling you, most people in Nigeria have given up. When you tell somebody, they will tell you that on that day of 29, and that day they go so into it. As in, people have already concluded that they are just waiting for that day for this satanic man to
swore him, and it will be so unfortunate for us to be under the leadership of this, because I don't want to use the leadership, under the rulership, because let me use that word, rulership of this evil man that, number one, allegedly is not from Nigeria. Like I used to say every day, this man cannot be traced to anybody, any village, in fact, I have never traced him to a particular family that is being called Nigeria. The only thing on his what is it called? Google, Wikipedia will tell you that he started his what is it called? In is a office as a governorship, as a senator. But where did he related to? Nobody can say. So when you see such kind of human being like this, that is allegedly that is not in Nigeria, that means they are just there to do what? To do away with Nigerian future. And God forbid, such things should not be happen. That is why we are here tirelessly every day, talking to well meaningful Nigerians that they should not be in river and what is it called? Soap enter their eye, because what is coming before Nigeria, if everybody hand is not on desk, I'm telling you, because it's unfair for us at this age.
Thank
More
you.
than 62 years, 62 years of independence, Nigeria cannot be able to boast of one thing, electricity or whatever. It's so unfortunate. That's why Mr. Peter Obi come out like a lamb, that no, enough is enough for these people that are kept Nigeria under bondage. And that is why we are joining, everybody is joining their mouth and saying, no, don't let us agree. Don't let us let these satanic people to take power, because if they do, I'm afraid. I don't know what will come. But let's keep our finger across that such thing will not happen. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, God's power. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let me, Mother Victoria asked a very, very important question. I don't know how we can shuffle that question, because on this platform we all are learning. For me, I might not be able to answer it, but I believe many of you here on the panel might be able to answer it. Augustine, are you there? Mother Rita, do you have any answer to that question earlier on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be very brief.
Please,
Yeah, that's what
sorry,
I wanted
before you
to.
go ahead, sorry to interject. What's the question?
What can we do
What can we do? That's what
to
she's
stop the
asking.
29th? Yes, going forward, I appreciate when, Madam Victoria is trying to be objective, but then sometimes I feel like, some comments like, we just talk, it's kind of, you're scolding us for even coming out to speak. That's how it sounds. You might not have that intention, but people on the receiving end hearing you, it's kind of like, it's a defeating statement to say, you guys should stop talking and do the do. First of all, I'm speaking from diaspora, and I believe you're speaking from diaspora. If we Nigerians really want to speak about what to do, we're not going to say it on social media. We are going through a judicial process, and after the 12th or the 12th of May, perhaps I think the Peter Obi legal team, I think they know that whatever comes out, as a judgment, they will possibly. I'm just saying possibly or maybe, and I know many people are thinking about that, to put a court injunction to stop the swearing in. And I think even the opposition are also working on that too. So but when you come here and just say, what are we gonna do? We're just sitting down here to just talk. No, even the talking is helping. The talking is educating. The talking is doing something. That's my point. Thank you. We should keep talking. That is my solution. And whatever
No,
anybody wants to do, it has to be done in private.
exactly.
Thank
I
you.
support you on that 100%. The word you guys talk is disrespectful. We should deviate from it. I don't like it either. I don't just like it. So we can't put effort to be here for 6 hours, 10 hours a day, and we just talk. If you have a solution, bring your solution in, or rather discuss it with people on private and do, make things happen with your solution. We talking here is affecting these people. A barrister Zakome said the other day, even on private as well, that you people talking, is giving these people a lot of headache, that we should continue, to do what we're doing. So it's very, very important,
To me, Niger Watch, I believe what actually, essentially what we're doing here is, the way they present news or events in Nigeria, we are helping people to bring it down, translate it, explain it, analyze it, point out the
Exactly.
danger. People, just like we present it in the language that the masses will understand. And then we tell them, point out that watch out for this, like those past videos you normally play to sort of to refresh the memory of the people. They will realize that it's not easy, that this has been, these are the move, we checkmate it here, this will happen. It gives people hope anyway, but the way we present it is what matters. So what we are doing is basically what we need to do, because the mainstream press are really not holding the politicians to account. They ask them simple questions. That's why when we come here, we look at the interview, the one Rufai will say, the questions Rufai ask, we open it up here, say more about it, or the one they fail to ask, we may say this type of thing, and then it gives people rely on something like us for independence, because nobody can buy us over. We are not working for anybody, that any politician, that if you fail to massage his ego or twist the news to suit his purpose, they will sack you, or they will this thing. So anybody can phone in. In fact, there are more people phoning in than more people on the panel, which So it goes a long way. Our voice goes a long way, and people will give them hope. If we stop abruptly, maybe because we give up, like most people may expect, then what do we do? Nothing. In fact, the interest we have is mounting, because we are even. Somebody said that when they listen to those in the diaspora, they felt that yes, these are the people, they know what is going on in Nigeria, and they really want to come home. But which home would they go to? We have to help them to sanitize it. So what we're doing here is is by and large, we are taking over what the mainstream media should be doing, interrogating issues, and then profiling solution in which nobody is guided in what we are going to say or the analysis we are going to give. So it's quite worthwhile, and it's worth doing well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, somebody wanted to say something?
Yes, Black Panther, I want to say something.
Thank you.
I want to start. That's a very good question. How can we go about, going around to stop that inauguration? And I want to say this: if you see, I want to analyze the whole thing in a very short form. You see, all the structure that we have in Nigeria to keep that country, moving forward, all the structure has collapsed. I'm not trying to be myopic, not trying to rub body, nobody's paying me in any dime. I have analyzed it. I've gone to history. I've gone through my history book, Nigeria history, all the structure. And I've gone into where these men, the great men that fought for liberation of their country, they talked about the structures that hold a country, Nigeria. The country like Nigeria, all the structure that hold that country has collapsed. The reason why I'm saying is that corruption, which some of us were thinking, oh, corruption is just within the government. Corruption has been established as a law in Nigeria. Everyone will agree with me. The only structure that is standing now is the Nigerians in diaspora that is fighting. I must confess that to you all. It's the Nigerians in diaspora that are really fighting and feeling the pain. If you go to Nigeria now, this is going as normal. This is going as normal. 75% are taking this thing as normal. They don't know the amount, they don't know anything about the loan, how the loan is going to kill Nigeria economy. The only way out if we still have any human right body that can stand and propel that thing to go to court to stop this inauguration, that can stand the test of time to come up, like the Nadeco, to come up fearlessly, because this is going to be a battle of life. A battle of life. It's not a battle of anything, a battle of life. If you cannot go through the law court, because that's the only medium, if you cannot go to the law court to stop the inauguration, then the inauguration will hold. As as our doctor has spoken, everything they have spoken, that is the direction Nigeria is going to. The money will collapse. Nigeria will start taking, they will start demanding for you pay in dollar. And that is to tell you that the structure that held the country together, no matter how you cry, no matter how you speak your grammar, no matter how you doctor or professor it, the structure that keep a country in Nigeria has collapsed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Everybody have contributed, you know, except maybe CMC have 1 or 2 minutes to use, but I need to round up now. But let me quickly acknowledge everybody quickly. I still have 2 minutes to let go, but let me quickly acknowledge thank you very much, sir. Mr. Iwan Ferdinand, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. Thanks for your continued support. Florence Justin, earlier on, thank you so much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, earlier on, thank you for the multiples. Thank you, Michael Igwe, also Miguel Omede. Thank you, Jaja. Thanks for the multiples. God bless you all, and CXL. Thank you so much, my good people. And then on the comment section, mother of all, mommy diaspora, thank you so much for all you do for us here. We appreciate you always, always, always. Blessing Shukuka, thank you so much. Paradigm Concept, thank you very much. Princess Marcos A Crown. With God, all things are possible. I can see you right there. Thank you very much, my good people. Now, God bless you now. And I can see Destiny of Variable. Cornerstone TV, thank you very much. God bless you all. Queen TA, thank you, my good people. Appreciate you all. I wish I can mention all the names. I just wanted to quickly scan through. On the panel, thank you very much, Prince Akwashi. Thank you very much for joining us throughout today. My brother Felix, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Mr. CM, thank you very much. God's Power, thank you. Black Panther, thank you. Other Victor, thank you. Omoye Skona, thank you so much. Madam Rita, thank you very much. Madam Victoria, thank you very much. Madam Patricia, Madam Helen, Mr. Edwin, and many others. Mr. T, give us a mandate, and many others that I could not remember your name. I appreciate every one of you for your continued support. Our spectators, thank you very much, my good people. I understand some of you watching us every single day, but you cannot really join the panel, maybe due to 1 or 2 reasons. For those of you that have tried to join the panel and you could not join, you know how it is. You know, sometimes it's very competitive, sometimes it's not, you know, so just continue to try. We are not selective here. We don't choose people that needs to come in. You know, we know our main people here that no matter what, they are with us. But sometimes they can't come in, you know, and they understand. And they don't even call me secretly to say, oh, please, how can I come in? So you see, please understand with us. We are not sentimental. And for those of you calling in, we can't pick all calls, but I try my best to see how many calls I can pick, you know, in one broadcast. So if I could not pick your call today, please understand with us as well. You know, coming out every day since April last year, I've been here every single day, no day off. I never thought I'm going to still be doing this by now. That 25th February election. Now there I be say I go end everything because we don't win, but I don't know say we'll drag it this time, but there's a reason to everything. You know, this is the month. It's a very important month for every one of us. We should have that in mind. Please don't let us take it as a joke. On the 13th is the last day of the judgment in court. After the 13th, we will know our fate. You know, and also one thing you all must understand is that Nigeria Watch is standing for a better Nigeria. Yes, We only started using the platform to support Mr. Peter Obi since April last year because he's the only best man amongst others that were competing, for the number one seat in Nigeria. So by God's grace, I say again, if by these days, with those dates max to the 13th of this month, if we find by God's grace, so again, if they give us our mandate, then we'll now know that yes, we'll change our tune from this platform now to start checkmating the government of Mr. Peter Obi. That is what we are doing here. We are not sentimental. Continue to support us. We try to be very, very transparent, and that is what I stand for. Transparency is my most priority, but I'm not a perfect person. I will offend you tomorrow, but I will beg you again, you should forgive me. I will still offend you again. So that makes me a human being. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Michael Organemaro, thank you very much. Good night to you. I appreciate you. Okay, before I go now, I'll give Mr. CN 2 minutes, to talk to us like a closure. I don't know, before I come to you, Mr. CN, let me see if Prince Akwashi have anything to say. Prince Akwashi, do you have anything to say at all? Okay, if you don't have any, I'll move on now to Mr. Felix. Do you have anything to say? Okay, you're not there. All right. Mr. Victor just ended up speaking right now. God's power. So it's Mr. CM. Okay, Mr. CM, please close the broadcast for us. Just talk 2 or 5 minutes and let's round up. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Niger Watch, first of all, thank you for providing this opportunity. Well, infrastructure, we say, for people to come, because if we rely on mainstream media, we'll be misled. But when we come here, we analyze every news and then interpret it to our people and to our audience in the language that they are going to understand exactly what time is it in Nigeria. In fact, the way we are keeping tab on the tribunal or keeping abreast of, keeping touch with what is going on, it encourages a lot of people to the extent that even if they did not listen to the news for the whole day, in the evening, if they tune into Niger Watch, they are likely to hear the headline and then it will be well explained to them and why certain things happen and what they have to look out for. So that is very, very reassuring. Today, if there is nothing we take away, let us remember the chap from Akwa Ibom, or the man from Akwa Ibom who said it exactly, almost what we've been analyzing here. We all know that P2B won the election, but I don't know why Nigerians want to suffer Nigerians again. There is no need for that. The people said who they want. The only way you understand is that the people said, we've suffered enough. APDP, we've given you a chance. You've done your best. APC, you've made it worse. So what else do we do? Thank God they prayed and cried and fasted, and God gave them P2B. Now they don't want to miss the opportunity. They came out, they voted, despite the intimidation and the hardship. So there is no way that the people's mandate will not remain. Now, how do we do it? We look upon God, and we know that for Nigerians, God cannot sentence Nigeria to another 8 or 4 years again, suffering. Look at the run on our currency. It can work. So Niger Watch, we will not be discouraged. We will continue to come out and harp it on the people. In fact, the people are listening, just that maybe sometimes the number of calls coming in and then everything will not be, it will be overwhelming. But what can we do? We must continue. We must never lose hope. P2B, when he gives interview, you find out that the man, you know that everything, in fact, is difficult. Where can you see a candidate in Nigeria tell you, if you find anything on me, just bring it up, I stop campaigning. Till today, yes, till today. Not Atiku, the opponent can say anything. Not, what is it called, Daniel Bwala of PDP can say, even Dino Melaya cannot point to anything P2B, not to talk of APC. So what else do you want in an excellent candidate? He coming, okay, now we are talking of politicians building houses, Ekweremad all over the world. Keyamo joined them. P2B, 8 years governor, not even a boys' quarter in any part of the world. He's not interested. He said, don't need it. Lai Mohammed went to America to go and talk nonsense. See the way P2B replied him, that the money he used to pay for maybe a first class.
Can build a primary school.
Can build 6 primary. He said in his village. He said in his village. So that is the man. What else do we need? Only that God. People have cried, Nigerians have cried. In fact, they are tired. It's not something that they could do change easily. Then God just enter the mind of those judges. Let the judges say, look, I want to be part of history. Instead, I stake my life, but the truth must be told. That's all we need. That's all. At every level. I mean, they can do it because they are also suffering. It's a legacy. The money they give you, the money they give the judges came from villages. In their village, there is poverty. There is no village in Nigeria that there is no poverty. So, what is the point? You take all this money and then you come back and look at Nigeria. I know Jega, the former INEC chairman that removed Jonathan, somehow he will be annoyed. He may not be happy because he knows that Buhari coming is a disaster. What they did last, all these people, the thing is that when they were doing it, they said they were giving money. Where you see him, he can't be sleeping very well because he knows that he has helped to abate crime, helped to perpetuate APC. And this is a party he called terminal cancer, grade 4. And now you are receiving the chief cancer patient because APC is cancer people. So you are now receiving him in Port Harcourt, giving him state banquet and declaring holiday for what? For a drug baron. Anyway, there's God. God takes care of the affairs of men. This is the time we call on God to come and just the judges change. Tell them that, look, I brought you into this world for a purpose. Do this thing. Let Nigerians be happy. Because since they declared Tinubu winner, nobody is happy, no celebration, not even in the street clapping hand. But the moment you hear Peter Obi name, I'm telling you, the only thing to be compared with it will be the day Nigeria beat Brazil 1996 at Atlanta. Let me leave it here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Augustine. May God bless you. I appreciate every single one of you once again. And here now we'll draw the curtain. Thank you so much. Please help us to like and share. Press on the like button before you leave. Endeavor to join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. We're going to be here again. Continue talking about the things that's affecting you and I. In fact, this is the most important month, in this race. Trust me, my people, by the special grace of God, we all will smile at the end of the day in this month, in Jesus' name. So continue to like and share, encourage us, and those of you that have been genuinely encouraging us, those of you that genuinely stick to our channel, supporting what we are doing here, I want to say thank you so much. And those of you that is partially here as well, I also want to say thank you because some people, it takes time for them to convince on what you stand for. I understand it took me time to convince so many people that Peter Obi is the only light that we have. So yes, don't give up on us. We are not a perfect person here. Like I said before, if we offend you, always have some part in your heart to forgive us. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. All we are fighting for is a better Nigeria, nothing else. Nothing else, to be honest. We don't want anybody to come and pay us for this. We just want a better Nigeria, and I bet you and I will smile if we have a better Nigeria. Because I smile every day in United Kingdom. Yes, I smile every day. I understand it's not a perfect place, but trust me, every Nigerian that lives in diaspora, we all smile every day. Let's say it how it is. The only thing we can publicly say that affects us is boredom. So what else? Thank you very much, my people. Have a good night, my people. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Yvonne Difference, thank you so much. Miracle B, thank you very much. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you once again, Mommy. Eternity International Fashion Design, thank you very much for coming in. God bless you. Thank you. Peggy Modi, I can see you right there. Thank you once again. I want to be Ferdinand. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you all, my good people. And God bless you. Now, Mark Okonsaya, I can still see you right there again. Thank you, my brother. You could not really give your submission today, but tomorrow is another day. And they want to join us. Tomorrow is a debate, which we have, where is in fact Friday is the hottest day amongst within the week. So endeavor to join us tomorrow. Come on time. Remember, we only have 10 spots. Once me do carry one, only 9 remain. So come on time, let's talk. Now God bless you now. Once again. My people are here. I go like make a join the country. Sometimes I don't want to leave, but it's not easy for me. It's to be honest, it's not easy. More I remember saying that blood that they use, not be petrol. My God, I go relax more. Take care of our people. Yeah, thank you, Augustia. May God bless you. Felix, Oga Prince, and God's power stay on the panel. God bless every one of you. Good night, people, and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.